We are live. Yes, indeed, we are live. WrestleMania Night 1, WrestleMania Saturday. Yes, we are live. We are about 15 minutes away from WrestleMania 39 Night 1, WrestleMania Saturday kicking off. I hope you're all doing very well. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Remember, you can join the members club as well, or you can join the WN365 roster by clicking the join button or clicking the link in the video description, or it's the pinned comment in the live chat as well. As I mentioned, we're about 15 minutes away from WrestleMania beginning. I'm just watching all of these WrestleMania parody trailers at the moment. They're doing them back to back because it's still the WrestleMania kickoff show. We're about 15 minutes away, as I mentioned, from the show actually kicking off on Peacock or on the WWE Network or pay-per-view or however you're watching it throughout the world this evening. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know your predictions. And we're locked in. We're ready. Hope you enjoyed the NXT Stand and Deliver watch-along and post-show earlier. We're just seeing Titanic. I don't think I've seen the Titanic one with Montez Ford and Bianca Belair. And then he dropped his phone. Tremendous. Nevertheless, I've done my very best. I don't know about you. I've done my very best to avoid spoilers and avoid all that kind of stuff because there are quite a few. There are quite a few sort of spoilers and sort of stuff mingling around. There is still quite a lot of secrecy too. Floating around at the moment. One thing we kind of do know for sure, we do know what's going to be opening the show. What's going to be opening the show, of course, is John Cena versus Austin Theory for the United States Championship. That we do know. That is opening the show. Main event, whilst WWE, as I'm aware of right now, haven't officially confirmed it, at this point, it's been widely confirmed that the Undisputed Tag Team Championship match with Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn challenging the Usos for the Tag Team Championships, that is going to be main eventing WrestleMania Night 1. Again, that's according to reports. That's not anything WWE's confirmed. The only thing that WWE's confirmed so far for WrestleMania Night 1 this evening is indeed the US Championship match kicking off the show, and of course the lineup that we already know for WrestleMania Night 1. We can get into some quick predictions actually, as we're waiting for the show to begin and we're watching all of these parody trailers. Hassan says, let's go, Owen, indeed, let's go. Harry says, I told you, Owen, I'll hear all night, can't wait, indeed. And Cement says, blessings, Owen, and everyone in the chat. Hope you enjoy Night 1. Yes, hope we all enjoy Night 1. Of course, we are going to be back tomorrow, Night 2, WrestleMania Sunday, featuring the main event of all main events, that being Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. So, let's get into a few predictions as we're about, as I mentioned, 12 minutes away from WrestleMania Night 1 beginning with that United States Championship match, that being Austin Theory defending against John Cena. My prediction for this one, and let me know your predictions in the chat as well. My prediction, surely Austin Theory wins. Surely he would win this match because if the United States Championship wasn't on the line, I would think of maybe something a little bit different because it is John Cena. But John Cena's not around. Like unless he's booked for Raw on Monday and only Raw on Monday, that could be maybe how he wins the United States Championship. But for me, surely Austin Theory wins this one. And given how Cena, verbally eviscerated this guy on the microphone and, frankly buried him, saying, you're not ready. If you win, you lose. If you lose, you lose. He has to win, right? He has to win, Austin Theory. But it's John Cena. It's WrestleMania. Plenty of people should have beaten John Cena at WrestleMania, and they didn't. People like Bray Wyatt, people like Rusev. Others come to mind. So I don't know. I really don't know. But I think that Theory wins this one because, again, unless there is some plan to get the United States Championship on someone else, which I kind of speculated earlier could be a Braun Breaker or someone like that, or a Switchblade Jay White. There have been speculation about him this WrestleMania weekend, i.e. Cena wins, then he opens Raw with a US Championship Open Challenge and someone comes out and beats John Cena and they put him over. But at the same time, wouldn't you just put over the guy that's the champion? Where would that leave Austin Theory? That makes no sense. So I'm going to say Austin Theory, but again, anything is certainly possible. Next is the men's showcase match. These showcase matches, to me, are ridiculously stupid. But it just feels a way of getting people on the card. There's no stakes to them, as I've said before. Not to be overly negative about it, but if it was a Vince McMahon creative era, we'd be saying, why? These have no stakes. If these were number one contenders for the Tag Team Championship, I'd say okay. But these are just place fillers, really. So in terms of prediction to win, Street Profits, maybe they do something like that. I mean, if there was an angle they were doing coming out of it, i.e. the Street Profit wins and then Angelo Dawkins turns on Montez Ford and you've got them being single stars going forward, that to me makes sense. There's a method to that madness there. But I'm going to go with, let's say, the Street Profits. It could be anyone really in that. Maybe even the Alpha Academy. I think probably, honestly, Chad Gable has probably earned it with the work he's been doing, and Otis is over. It could be Strowman or Ricochet. I mean, again, I don't particularly, I don't particularly care about that one. Next up, we have Seth Freakin Rollins versus Logan Paul. Of course, it's Logan Paul's birthday, April 1st, and he's wrestling at WrestleMania. There have been talks and speculation about his contract expiring and all this kind of stuff. I do not think this is going to be Logan Paul's last WrestleMania appearance. I don't think it's going to be Logan Paul's last match. I think if he's not already locked into a long-term WWE deal, he will be very, very soon, I think. As far as who wins this is an interesting one. It really is, because let's trace it back a little bit. So WrestleMania last year, the Mysterios, did they win? Mysterios won, didn't they, WrestleMania last year? I can't even remember. Yeah, because, did The Miz and Logan Paul win? You can let me know. You can let me know. Nevertheless, afterwards, the Miz turned on him, right? And then they had the match at SummerSlam, which Logan Paul won. Then you had the match with in Saudi Arabia, which of course Logan Paul lost to Roman Reigns. I would not be shocked if Logan Paul wins this match. I know, again, logic would state that it would be Seth Rollins, particularly how this match has been built, i.e. Logan Paul's knocked out Seth Rollins twice. So logically, it would be, then finally, one lucky shot isn't enough. Rollins wins. He's the established guy. He's a big WWE talent. Make no mistake about it. Seth Rollins putting over Logan Paul at WrestleMania is a big effing deal if that happens. He lost last year to Cody Rhodes. At WrestleMania 37, he lost to Cesaro. WrestleMania 36, he lost to Kevin Owens. WrestleMania 35, the last time he won was for the Universal Championship that opened the show. So, you would think that Seth Rollins would win this one. I don't know. I'm going to go throw a curveball and say Logan Paul wins that one. That's going to be a fascinating one. And some fascinating comments that Seth Rollins was saying about Cody Rhodes. And I think, to be honest, actually quite justified things that Seth Rollins was saying about Cody Rhodes in the interview. Basically, Cody Rhodes had done an interview where he basically said that him and Seth Rollins had basically nearly got in a fist fight backstage at some point. I'm not sure when it was, but at some point. And Seth Rollins was asked about this. He did an interview with Daniel Cormier. And he sort of said, well, there are elements of truth to that. And when he laid out his issue with Cody Rhodes, I thought to myself, actually, you know what? I'd probably have similar kind of frustrations. His point and his issue was, I'm the guy that's been here. I'm the guy that, whilst everyone else has either left or wanted more money or wanted to be here less often, got a part-time schedule, whatever, I've always been here. I've done stuff that I didn't want to do. I've done stuff that I wasn't happy with. The creative hasn't always been the best. I've been injured, whatever. I've always been here. And then you've got this guy like Cody Rhodes, who left in 2016, fair enough, got himself over, but he left. He hated it here. And not only that, in interviews, he would speak openly about his frustrations and the creative process and what have you. He smashed the throne at Double or Nothing in 2019. And now, because you signed him from the competition, you're making him the guy. You're making him the face of the company. I mean, because that's what he is. He's the face of the company. He's the top babyface. Cody Rhodes was sitting side by side with Triple H last night at the Hall of Fame. And when I saw that, I went, well, he is properly the face of WWE in terms of a babyface. Roman Reigns is, the overall face, but in terms of the top babyface, it's Cody Rhodes. And his frustration, Seth Rollins, is you're giving this all to a guy who left and now is coming back. Yeah, I've been here this whole time and I'm not good enough. That to me doesn't seem right. That to me doesn't seem particularly fair. And I kind of agree with him. I can understand that. I'd be frustrated with that as well. Thinking about it, of course, you'd be frustrated with that. So I do sympathise with what he's saying and his point of frustration with all of that, because I think I'd have similar kind of things. Meanwhile, he's facing Logan Paul. Of course, Logan Paul, big star, maybe not in the world of wrestling, but just a genuine mainstream star. People know who Logan Paul is, but he's not wrestling Roman Reigns in the main event, and he's not possibly the one ending Roman Reigns' undefeated single streak that he's had since 2019. So, yeah, it's a curious one. And if I was him, I'd have those similar kind of frustrations, I think. Next match is the 6 women's tag team match. You've got the women's tag team champions Lita and Becky Lynch teaming up with Trish Stratus to face off against Damage Control. I know I've said quite a few curveballs already. My curveball is Damage Control win. And the reason that Damage Control win is that Trish Stratus turns heel, because seemingly, that has been the rumor, that Trish Stratus is here to stay. This isn't a comeback that's just for a match at WrestleMania, then Lita and Trish are done. No, there's something more to this. It's something that Trish has wanted to do for a long time. And seemingly, that is to work a program with Becky Lynch that could go as far as SummerSlam. So I believe, and again, my prediction is here, that we are going to see Trish turn on Becky. The story is going to be, Lita, you teamed up with Becky Lynch over me. I thought we were best friends. What's going on there? So I'm going to say that Damage Control get the surprising victory. And to be honest, as they should. They're the actual team here. They're the actual faction. So to me, that would make more sense. One of the matches I'm probably looking forward to the most is the entirety of WrestleMania weekend. Rey Mysterio versus Dominik Mysterio, outside of anything bloodline related. So that's Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns, or Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens versus the Usos. This has probably been the best built and best written storyline that WWE has done recently. Just done to perfection. Everything that's nuanced about it, the timing, the pacing of it, whether it's Dominik and Rhea showing up at Thanksgiving or Christmas, or they got it right. There are moments that people will remember, and they'll remember when Rey finally snapped and hit Dominik on SmackDown a couple of weeks ago. The sound, you can always see it by the sound that the crowd makes, and they just got it so right. And even the Hall of Fame last night, Conan's speech was great, and then them walking out was awesome. Again, this is a tough one to call, because you would think the winner would be the father, teaching the son a lesson in respect. But at the same time, this is the wrestling business, and it's about putting the next generation over. And realistically, this entire WWE comeback that Rey Mysterio did back in 2018 has been about getting his son into the company and putting him over and establishing him as a star, which he's certainly done with this feud. I think maybe Dominik gets the win and this feud continues after WrestleMania. You've now got the whole LWO, which seems like a long-term thing with Rey Mysterio, Santos Escobar, and Legado del Fantasma. So maybe we could see a situation whereby post-WrestleMania, it's Dominik and the Judgment Day versus Rey and the LWO. So I think maybe we get Dominik get the victory this evening, and he's grown so much as a performer. I mean, what a fantastic heel! The reaction he generates, he is one of the most compelling characters on WWE television, one of the most watchable characters on WWE TV at the moment. I think he's really doing a fantastic job. SmackDown Women's Championship. This one's quite straightforward in terms of, I said, things that are quite difficult to predict this evening. For me, Rhea Ripley leaves SmackDown Women's Champion, no doubt about it. Charlotte Flair said some stuff about women main eventing, and the Men's Royal Rumble always main events the show, which is factually inaccurate. I just can't get behind Charlotte Flair as a babyface. She's just a heel. Rhea Ripley wins. Easy, enough said. And the Tag Team Championship match, which should be main eventing, and if Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn don't leave WrestleMania as tag team champions, then I'm not sure what the point of all of this has been. So I think that one's fairly straightforward. But just because it's predictable doesn't necessarily mean it will be bad. So those are my predictions. Let me know your thoughts, your predictions in the live chat as we get through the show. Be sure to smash a like on the like button as always, guys, too. Got over 30 people watching. Hopefully that will rise as we get through WrestleMania this evening. As I mentioned, we're going to be live for the entirety of the show. We're also going to be live for a post-show afterwards as well. So if you haven't already, be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Let me make sure I've got all of my correct tabs up in front of me. It's a very complicated process, all of this kind of stuff. So I can see the subscriber numbers. We're currently at 10,427. Let's see if we can get 10,430 if you haven't already. Let me get this ready as well. So I've got all my post-show stuff set up and ready. And there we go. I mean, as I mentioned, we've got we're gonna be WrestleMania's gonna be starting any second now. Come on, let's go. I say, well, I'm getting old as well because I'm feeling good now, but there's just something about being a UK fan. It's tough, isn't it? It's tough stuff. You know, you've got I would always say if you're a UK fan, get your naps in during the day. You know, have a cup of coffee or an energy drink, whatever you need to do. And then if the show's good, it'll drag you through it. No one can ever question the dedication of the UK fans. But here we go. Cold Open's starting, signature intro. Oh, Roman Reigns is in the intro. Did you hear that? Is that new? Roman Reigns acknowledged me. He's in the entrance. I like that. Local pundit says, Owen looking trim, you and KG dropping LB's competition. We are. Me and KG are both putting the work in. Appreciate the support. We're only just getting started. As they're just about to sing America the Beautiful. It's Becky G. I have no idea who she is. I'm sure she'll do a great job. It's a very WWE-ism as well that they sing America the Beautiful as opposed to the national anthem. It was a Vince-ism. And when asked why, he just prefers the song. He just prefers this song over the national anthem. So they do America the Beautiful instead. Just Kevin says, I've loved this feud. Dom has grown. He's getting proper heat now. Yes, real heat. Not even like go-home heat. It's proper heat. JG, one of our newest members, says this night one card is cooking. My opinion is that the night one card is the better one. I think the night one card is better than night two. Of course, night two has the biggest match, but yes, I agree. I think night one is the better card. That stage, look at it. It's amazing. It's one of the best WrestleMania stages and sets they've ever done. Easy. Easy. It's right up there. WrestleMania 33 was very good, but I think this might be better. What other WrestleMania stages do I like? I did a video on this the other day saying that about the WrestleMania stages. WrestleMania 33, 34, 35 was awful. I actually really liked 37, actually. The pirate ship stage was good. Last year's was excellent. The big star in the heart of Texas. Todd says, Shorty G's little sister, Becky G. It would make sense, wouldn't it, Todd? Dan Mazin, one of our members, long-time supporter of the channel, says that stage is easily the best I've seen, or definitely right up there. Couldn't agree more. I think you're absolutely right, Dan Mazin. I think it has to be considered one of the best stages, easily. And Kevin Hart's doing the cold open. This cold open was actually released on social media a couple of days ago. These cold opens can be quite long as well. I always do this whenever I'm watching a WWE or any pay-per-view, to be honest. Like, it will get to the time when it starts, so 1 o'clock, and then I always start to look at when does the bell ring for the first match, because sometimes it can be a while. We can go a full 15 before a bell rings. So stay tuned for that. And as always, get your questions in. Be sure to subscribe. We'll get this as interactive as possible this evening, this morning, depending on where you are in the world. And we'll have polls in the chat too, ahead of the matches for predictions and all that kind of stuff. Dan Mason says, will we get an LA Knight moment tonight? Praying for it, as he's my favourite superstar. Absolutely hooked me right from his first segment on the main roster. I've been an Eli Drake fan for such a long time. I mean, going back to his time in Impact, it always baffled me how it's taken him this long to get to WWE. He's just got it. He's just, it's his personality, his promos are just awesome. To answer your question, I hope so. I would be stunned if Triple H didn't give him something, because Triple H has done a lot for him on the main roster already. He switched him from Max Dupree to LA Knight. He gave him, that Bray Wyatt feud, which I think a lot of people would have struggled with, and he didn't. He managed to make it work, really. Ironically, coming out of that Bray Wyatt feud, I felt like LA Knight was the one that actually succeeded, and Bray Wyatt was the one who came out of it, struggling a little bit. Which again, I think speaks volumes of LA Knight and his ability. So I hope so. I think there'll be something, whether it's him, Bray Wyatt, Bobby Lashley, Uncle Howdy, Stone Cold Steve Austin. I think that, it's got to be. I think something. He's gonna have some kind of moment. The local pundit says, viewing from LA, here to support from UV. Great work, Owen. Fantastic work. Appreciate that. Local pundits, viewing from LA, it's your perfect time. You are Hollywood like WrestleMania this year. But appreciate the support as always. Of course, it's going to be a big day for United View tomorrow. Your Newcastle United versus Manchester United as well. It's going to be a long weekend. I am ready. It's only once a year, so got to put the work in. Oh, look at that! The VR effects are affecting. Look at that red carpet. Inside SoFi Stadium. Still light as well. Look at that. It's a heck of a stadium. It's like brand new, basically, SoFi. It's, a couple of years old? It's absolutely gorgeous. Let's go, though. And here comes The Miz. Oh, he's in the ring. He's in the ring with Snoop Dogg. Where's Snoop Dogg's WWE Championship? That gold championship is very, very nice. Hall of Famer, yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely breathtaking feat of architecture, SoFi Stadium. It's gorgeous. Because remember, when this WrestleMania was meant to be initially last year, wasn't it? I believe. It was going to be... Yeah. Oh, no, when was it meant to be? It was meant to be last year, I believe it was. And obviously the pandemic switched things up. So The Miz is doing a promo to kick off WrestleMania. Snoop Dogg has got a WrestleMania like cardigan on or hoodie on. The Miz was in WrestleMania the musical. I'm not sure what's going on here. The Miz is talking about how he was the star of The Marine, 3, 4, 5, and 6. They're awful. Absolutely terrible movies. Miz running through his accomplishments right now. Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg and The Miz saying they're the same. Snoop Dogg points to the crowd, said it's about these champions tonight. The Miz talking about seeing some of the best inside the stadium. Look at that ramp. That ramp's ginormous. And it's high off the ground as well, isn't it? I love a good ramp. You'll see, he's running through the matches. I'm going to go out on a limb and say most people inside that stadium probably know the matches that are going to take place this evening. Could be crazy. Call me crazy. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, it's better than when WrestleMania started in 2021 and it was raining and Michael Cole and Samoa Joe were in those little anoraks. That was excellent. Oh man, listen to that reaction for Sami Zayn. That's got to go on last. If it doesn't, maybe that's why they did it. That's how they're going to predict what's the main event. Listen to the reaction. Charlotte and Rhea got barely any in comparison. Let's fire it up, says Snoop. Well, Austin Theory, he's making his entrance. Let's go. United States title on the line. WrestleMania 39 kicks off. United States Championship. Here comes Austin Theory. The thing behind him is like slowly lifting. He's doing his pose. Let's go. Be sure to smash a like on the like button, guys. Got nearly 70 people watching. Do your thing. Help the algorithm. Let's get more people in. I'll put a poll in the chat. Who leaves as United States champion? What's crazy about this match is this is John Cena's first advertised in-ring match in front of people since WrestleMania 31 against Rusev. Let that sink in. WrestleMania 31 against Rusev 8 years ago. Because his matches after that, they weren't announced and none of and or didn't happen in front of people. It's insane. So it was WrestleMania 31 against Rusev for the US Championship, which he won. WrestleMania 32, he was injured, but he showed up and did the thing with The Rock. WrestleMania 33, that's not true actually, because he had the match at WrestleMania 33 with Nikki Bella and he proposed. Singles match. Scrap it. Singles match since WrestleMania 31, advertised ahead of time. That's true. Yeah, because then 34, he had the match against The Undertaker, but it wasn't advertised. WrestleMania 35, he didn't have a match, did he? He showed up as the Doctor of Thugonomics. WrestleMania 36, he had the thing against Bray Wyatt, but was in front of people. WrestleMania 37 didn't wrestle. WrestleMania 38 didn't wrestle. WrestleMania 39. So that's right. See, if you're ever in a position where you're unsure about the facts, just sort of add little bits to them as you're going along. But Austin Theory's facing off against his hero. Look at that suit Corey Graves wearing. Michael Cole and Corey Graves on the call. Of course, they're calling both nights of WrestleMania. The pay-per-view broadcast team for WWE. No Pat McAfee this weekend, unfortunately. As we sing a video package about John Cena's Make-A-Wish wishes that he's granted, holds the record for granting wishes. Not that I think he particularly cares about, the record. I think he cares about, making people happy and fulfilling their wishes. And that was the thing with always John Cena. Is like even when I was growing up, I wasn't even the biggest John Cena fan because he constantly win and Super Cena, 5 Moves of Doom. It was predictable. But as you get older and you appreciate his work ethic and you appreciate everything that he's done for the business and stuff like this, and his schedule for like over a decade, I'm talking 15 years before he became part-time, was insane. He has to be considered on the Mount Rushmore of WWE, in my opinion. The reason why I say that is because nobody has had the run he has had on top as John Cena. It's he's an icon. He's an absolute icon. And Peacemaker's absolutely a tremendous TV show as well. He was excellent in the Suicide Squad too. As I got older now, I'm all in on John Cena. He's my icon. Listen to the ovation. Here he comes. I remember watching Hulk Hogan come back in 2002 and people go crazy for him, and I didn't get it at the time because I was too young. I hadn't lived through Hulkamania. I've lived through Super Cena. And now when you see him come back, this is what it's like. He's in Babe Ruth territory right now. Look at him. They're all waving. This guy is my guy. Dan Mason says, I recall you saying Corey Graves isn't your style of commentary. Perfectly fair. Why? But I think that's... I like Corey Graves. I wasn't a big fan of Kevin Patrick. Kevin Patrick's the one which I'm not massively keen on. Come on. Surely, John, look, I tell you what, that John Cena sprint ain't full sprinting nowadays. He used to sprint all the way down. He doesn't want to gas himself up. Oh, it's a bit better. Go on, John. Look at that. I always think, like, what happens if he screws up when he jumps in the ring? He always, bang, right under that bottom rope. No problem. Easy. The thing is, as well, look at his bald spot, man. Cena's getting old. That's so sad. But even that intro, look, he's there with all of the Make-A-Wish kids and all this kind of stuff. He's just granted like 10, 15 kids' wishes doing his WrestleMania entrance with them. How can you not like John Cena? How can you not? The guy is, like I said, he is on the Mount Rushmore of WWE, professional wrestling. The amount of money he's earned for this company. John Cena's got to win. I don't even care. United States title's on the line. Let's go. He opened WrestleMania 20, defeated the Big Show US Championship. He's doing it again tonight. Come on, John. I mean, John Cena looks pale, by the way. Like, John physically, and I know I'm not one to talk, John Cena doesn't look like he used to. He's still jacked, obviously, but he's pale, John Cena. Austin Theory's got a better tan than him. Let's go, John. Come on, John. Let's just hope this wasn't like his match on SmackDown at Christmas where he was in the ring for like 30 seconds. Come on, John. Let's go, John. Maybe we've got to get a bit of a test of strength to start things up. No. John Cena's pointing to the head. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Got nearly 80 people watching. Be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right hand corner if you haven't already. Side headlock by Austin Theory. Side headlock pushes him into the corner. Shoulder tackle by Cena. I don't even care if it's not good for business. I want John Cena to win this evening. Yeah, I've changed my mind. I've seen that intro. I'm all in. I'm all in on John. Okay. John Cena is my childhood. He's my childhood Hulk Hogan. I didn't like him when I was younger. I'm completely shameless. I've flip-flopped on it now. He's got older. I want my youth back. I want John Cena's hair back. I want John Cena's United States champion. And I want him to do open challenges every week on Raw again. Leave the Hollywood career behind, John. One more run. You can do it. Break Ric Flair's record. Because Ric Flair's just ridiculous nowadays. You won't see Ric Flair doing that kind of Make-A-Wish stuff. You know, be too drunk to run down the ramp. Cena throws Theory off the ropes, shoulder tackle, and he's gone down. Look at John. He's in his element. Collar and elbow tie up again. Backs Theory into a corner. Referee wants a clean break. Cena watching him. I mean, we're still living in the era of John Cena with long hair. I mean, I remember John Cena, for years, it was the buzz cut. He was the Marine. He was the original. Collar and elbow tie up. Theory backs Cena into the corner. Oh, he's biting. He's biting. He's biting his ear. And look at Cena. He's not happy with that. You don't bite John Cena's ear. Who are you? Oh, an attack from behind. Theory, look at him teeing off on Cena's head. Look at Austin Theory getting booed out of the stadium, booed out of SoFi. Disqualification. Change titles. Theory, snap suplex. Cena's already taken more bumps than he did on SmackDown last December. Of course, Cena keeping up the record now. Cena has wrestled a match in every calendar year for WWE since he made his debut on the main roster in 2002. That is a record of 21 years consecutively wrestling matches for WWE. That is incredible. You can go back even further if you count developmental for OVW as well. You could already hear Cena calling spots. That's what I love with John Cena matches as well, is that you could hear him calling the spots, going, okay, stay, work the crowd, hip toss, throw me around into the post. And when you ask him about it, he'll go, yeah, I know, I talk really loudly. Cena blocks it, suplex of his own. Cena Sal in the back. Big right hand. Give it him back. At this point, Cena's not even trying. Reverse elbow. He's not even trying to hide his spots. Oh, snaps up. Oh, nice. Snap up neck breaker by Theory. Cover. Kicks out. Brush says, big up Owen and chat. Big up Brush. And I says, does he have the most Mania matches now? It's a good question. I mean, the people that have the most are probably Cena, Triple H, obviously Undertaker. I mean, we know he was what? He finished his career 23 and 2? 24 and 2? Probably Taker. Probably Undertaker as most matches. People in the chat, they can let me know. Who's got the most. Do a quick Google search. 4 likes away from 50, by the way. Over 100 people watching. As we're just seeing Austin Theory when he rolled through a pair of boots right to the face of John Cena. 16-time WWE World Heavyweight Champion. Now, Austin Theory is controlling this matchup. I mean, Cena, the thing he's got to be difficult with is that, again, he hasn't really wrestled a proper match since, gosh, I don't even know. Oh, Cena going for the STF. He's got it locked in. STF locked in. This could be it. I dare you to tap out. I dare you to tap out, Austin Theory. I dare you to do it. Oh, he's going to break it. Harvey says, Taker with 27 matches. That's nuts. So he ended up with 25 and 2. Is that right? Goodness. That is insane, isn't it? That is crazy. Austin Theory managed to break out. Now still talking trash to the crowd. Now he's doing the you can't see me. He's a disgrace. He's a cheat. Something in me feels like John Cena's going to win. I don't know what it is. I mean, do you open the show with John Cena losing? How does the crowd handle that? It'd be a bit of a downer, wouldn't it? Now look at Cena's trainers as well. He never wrestled in boots anyway. Oh, look at this. Kicked out too as well. Austin Theory with the Chris Jericho pin. King of the world. Oh, big stamp to the chest by Austin Theory. Austin Theory controlling the tempo of this one. Mainly because, one, Cena's the babyface, so you've got to shine him up. But two, Cena's got to be careful to make sure he doesn't completely gas himself out. I mean, again, he hasn't wrestled a legitimate singles match in, from what I can think, is like at least 3 years. Maybe. It's got to be at least like 3 years he's wrestled an actual proper singles match. Snapmare by Austin Theory. Then back. Oh, goes for a stomp. This time Cena blocks it. Oh, he's got him up. Going for an AA. Oh, he blocked it. Oh, DDT. Cover. Oof, I tell you what, this crowd wants John Cena to win. This crowd has got the same feeling as me. John Cena, US champion. We need it. We need it. One more run. Big match, John. Dan Mazing says, speaking of Jericho, does he make your top 10 of all time? Him and Randy would be close, but may just miss out. Oh, it's a tough one, isn't it? He probably would maybe miss out, Jericho. He wouldn't in his own. He loves himself, Chris Jericho. He really does. 2 likes away from 50, by the way, so if you haven't already, click that like button. And be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. We're already at 10,438. Let's see if we can get to 10,450. Just 12 more subscribers. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Big right hand by Cena. Responds by Theory. Cena responds back. Boo. Sleeper hold, I know, because John Cena just called it. Sleeper hold. Oh. Edi says, Cena, you know we can hear you, right? I mean, literally, it's even for John Cena standards, the level in which he's calling these spots, or the noise that he's calling these spots is crazy. He's literally whipping Austin Theory into the ropes and going, sleep hold. Reverse elbow, boom. That's when you know that you're one of the best. Like, you can do stuff like that and it doesn't matter. People don't care. Theory on the back of Cena. Look at this. The strength is there. Cena, oof, backs Theory into the corner. Hits the ropes. Here we go. Shoulder tackle. And another one. Bang. Reverse suplex. Bang. Look at him. Look at him. You've got to treasure it. He's saying thank you. You can't see me. Hit the ropes. 5-knuckle shuffle. Bang. Cena looks gassed. He's breathing. He's sucking wind. Hey, get him up on the shoulder. Oh, he's holding the rope. He's holding the rope. Oh, referee bump. Oh, no. Referee bump. Chad Patton's gone down. Drop toe hold. STF. I tell you now, if he taps out, I'm going to be pissed. There's going to be a ref bump, a screwy finish. He's tapping out, and the referee's down. He won the match. He won the match. BS. Oh, I mean, with first match in, we've already got a ref bump. We've already got a controversial finish. Oh, come on, man. Theory's going to win. Oh, low blow. Right to the peacemakers. Low blow. He wouldn't. He wouldn't. A-Town down. 1, 2, 3. Austin Theory has beaten John Cena in the opening match of WrestleMania after cheating a low blow to the balls of John Cena. He had him won. He beat him. Where's VAR when you need it? Where's VAR when you need it? You need to introduce it in pro wrestling. Well, they better end the show on a positive note. I mean, we all knew that Austin Theory was going to retain, but I believed. And Cena's doing fully the favors for him. Cena laying in the ring, Austin Theory standing over him. Ref bump. STF, Austin Theory taps out. Second time we've seen that today, by the way, as well. We saw the exact same finish in NXT. Bang! Low blow. And then A-Town down. And Austin Theory retains. Wow, is that the question I suppose now is this the last time we've seen John Cena at WrestleMania? That's the question. And that's the first match in the bag. Oh, I tell you what, that was proper. That was... I mean, we're already half an hour into WrestleMania Night 1, and tell you what, that match went like that. That is the power. That is the power of John Cena, yeah? You are fully engrossed the entire time. Fully engrossed the entire time. Was it a classic match? Of course it wasn't. Didn't need to be. The crowd was right there in the palm of John Cena's hand. The palm of it. Excellent. Excellent. I enjoyed that. John Cena doing the favors as well, giving back to the business. Austin Theory retains the United States Championship. It was always obvious that was going to happen. Of course, you know, John Cena isn't going to be there on Raw on Monday. Still, there you go. John Cena loses. Austin Theory retains. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Over 120 people watching. And be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right-hand corner. Let's see what you guys are saying. Harry says 2012 Wade Barrett is crying right now for Cena to put him over. And Mark Riley says rematch incoming or retirement speech incoming. Well, they certainly left it open-ended there, didn't they? But I mean, if you've beaten John Cena with a low blow and you've protected him, it wasn't clean. If it's clean, that's when you know that, okay, Cena's going away again for a long, long time, which he might be, but they could run this back at SummerSlam. There have been talks about possibly Logan Paul versus John Cena at SummerSlam as well, which again might be also why Logan Paul beat Seth Rollins tonight, perhaps. Superman says, why does Cena come back? Because he loves it. That's simple as that, because he loves it. Give back to the business for moments like his entrance. I mean, he granted like 15 wishes by making his WrestleMania entrance. That's what it's all about. Entertaining us. I mean, to be honest, he's at this stage in his career where it's not about winning or losing anymore, is it? You know, it's about John Cena as a megastar. Oh, look at that water feature outside SoFi Stadium. It's just a gorgeous stadium, isn't it? Absolutely incredible. I think we're going to be getting the men's showcase match coming up next. Yes, they're trying to sort of tell the story about why we're having this showcase match because it's completely redundant. Dogwalker David said, yes, it's fun to kayfabe hate on Cena, but no one does for kids like him respect. That's where I'm at this point. Like I said, when I was younger and, you know, Cena used to win every single week. And at that point, maybe he's playing a bit of the Cena politics, i.e., you know, when he sort of killed the Nexus and all that kind of stuff. That's when I'd be annoyed and I wasn't a Cena fan. And I just said, I'm just tired of this guy just winning over and over and over again. But at this stage, you just got to respect him. You have to. He said he's Babe Ruth. Oh, Titus O'Neil's on commentary. He's managed not to fall over. Oh, I see Nick Khan in the crowd as well. So it's going to be the men's showcase, WrestleMania showcase match. Here comes Braun Strowman. Again, a match with really no real consequences. Out comes Braun with Ricochet. The odd couple tag team, whereby, remember, they became a tag team because Braun Strowman did the tweet where he talked about flippy floppy wrestlers. So he's now tag team partner with a flippy floppy wrestler. And realistically as well, this is a tag team match to kind of let the crowd get the energy back after the come down of John Cena losing in the opening match. That is one big ramp, isn't it? It's incredible. One thing's for sure, certainly, nobody does a stadium show like WWE. Just the glitz, the glamour, the grandeur. Here come the Viking Raiders with Valhalla. Erik, Ivar. You know you've made it when you're walking barefoot at WrestleMania like Sarah Logan is. I want them to use the shields of the weapon as weapons. We've got to get to that point in the future. Titus O'Neil was randomly on commentary for this one. I'm not sure why. Here come the Alpha Academy, who I wouldn't be against winning. Look at Otis. This is why I say that maybe they should win, because how entertaining are they? Look at Chad Gable. Look at Otis. I'm convinced there aren't many people on the planet Earth like Otis. Because legitimately, Otis is a great athlete. But he's got the he's got the physique of a Hasbro like 1980s doll. It's incredible. It actually is incredible. It's unique to say the least. Here come the Street Profits. I say that I want Alpha Academy to win this one. Here come the Street Profits, get a good pop. Look at that. Pretty clean entrance gear from the Street Profits. I feel like this is this might be the year that maybe the Street Profits split up. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Just Kevin says, man, I love Chad Gable. He deserves a singles run now. So underrated. Harry says, a unique body type. I believe they're talking about Otis. No, you're right. It is. But that's what I just love the Alpha Academy. They are fun. They are fun. And I honestly, at this point with the Street Profits, like, I know people like them as a tag team and I know they're friends, but like, what else is there left for them to do? They've been Raw tag team champions. They've been SmackDown tag team champions. They've been NXT tag team champions. Like, they've done it all. They've been doing singles matches recently as well. Like, it's just, they don't need it. Got Ricochet dancing in the background. So, again, there is no real stakes in this one, apart from winning at WrestleMania, I guess. Again, I would have preferred that they made these showcase matches number one contender matches for the respective tag team championships. So, whoever won this could face the winners of the Usos or Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Same with the women's match. But, yeah. But Ricochet starting things off with Chad Gable. Looks like it's one fall to a finish. No elimination kind of thing. 3 likes away from 60. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right-hand corner. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, Ricochet. It was a head scissors. It went into an ankle lock submission. 5 subscribers away as well from 10,450 if you haven't already. Todd says poll time. I can do the poll, although it's going to be challenging. I'm going to have to redo the setup, so I might not do the poll on this one. I'll do it back on the next match. Backslide by Chad Gable. Ooh, Ricochet kicks out. Gable chanting thank you. He got boos. How dare they? Oh. Went for a Jack Briscoe kind of roll. Oh my God. Oh, just ran over Ricochet. Look at him. Remember as well, it's not Otis, it's Otis. Chris Day says, have they had a technical with the boards? No, this is just WWE incorporating sponsors. They've got sponsors for a load of different matches. They've got sponsors. I mean, WWE has generated $20 million worth of sponsorships from WrestleMania this year. $20 million. It's insane. And that's by having, you know, the sponsors on these boards and all this kind of stuff. Oof, Ivar, or Erik, excuse me, with the big kick. Ivar, spin kick, right to the face of Braun Strowman. Erik sends Angelo Dawkins to the floor. Oh, and a knee to the gut by Ivar. And a big kick once again, right to the face. Oh, lift up. Oh, watch him go. Oh. Ricochet just landed on the back of his head. Ivar just springboarded off the ropes. Oh, my goodness me. Montez Ford. Oh, Ragnarok right to the floor. Ouch. And why bother trying to pin him? Just pose. Look at this. Ragnarok nearly sends Montez Ford through the ring. There's Braun Strowman. He's a giant man. Strowman, just goes through them. Shoulder tackle. Oh, look at him. This is the person to take him down. Chad Gable trying to German suplex Braun. There's no way. Strowman not opposed to winning tag team matches. Chaos Theory, there's no way he'd do it. That's the most crazy thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, my God. Chad Gable just did a Chaos Theory German suplex on Braun Strowman. Look at this. Chaos Theory roll through. Oh, my goodness me. It's all in the hips. It's all in the power and with a bridge. That's why Chad Gable should win this match. That's why he should win this match. Chad Gable is something special. Otis is something special. He said thank you. You're welcome. He's a machine. Went for a splash. Braun Strowman missed. Angelo Dawkins. There's nobody there. Strange Dawkins. Man, that Chaos Theory German suplex on Braun Strowman. Oh my God. Valhalla. She's telling Ivar to turn around. He wouldn't. Ivar's going to do a moonsault from the top rope. There's no way. He wouldn't. Oh my goodness me. Nobody home. But he nearly hit it. Oh, now Braun Strowman's going to the top rope. What is going on? What is going on? Chad Gable said Chaos Theory Germans. Ivar did a moonsault. Braun Strowman's on the top rope. Oh my God. What a splash. This should be it. 1, 2. Oh, it was broken up. What a match. What a match this is. Braun Strowman just did a... Look at this. Oh. I mean, 10 for a match that means nothing. Brilliant. And look at Otis. World's Strongest Slam. Oh, and he rips off the shirt. Here we go. Otis means business. Look at him go. That singlet is not flattering, Otis. Oh, my goodness me. He's got a sweaty crack as well, Otis. Oh, did someone say yellow was probably not the best colour for Otis? Oh, kicked by Montez. I mean, from the rolling chaos, from Ivar's moonsault, from Braun Strowman's splash, from Otis just in the worst singlet ever. Now we got a Tower of Doom going on. Tower of Doom. Oh my goodness. Super duper Tower of Doom. Ricochet. Oh, they've got him. Oh my God. I tell you what. This match might be stealing the show. This is incredible. Look at it. Oh my goodness. You had people on the shoulders of Ivar and Otis. It was Gable and Erik on the shoulders of them. They've got suplex on Montez Ford, and Ricochet cross bodies them. Oh my God. What a match. What a match. Incredible. Oh. And Dawkins just tagged himself in. It's been a nightmare to try and figure out who's actually legal in this one. And Braun Strowman's thinking of doing the Strowman Express. It's about to leave the station. Oh my good. Oh, there goes Gable. There goes Erik. Dawkins is on the floor. There goes Otis. Man, this match has got speed to it. The pace of this has been incredible. It's going again, round 2. Oh, Dawkins just took him out. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness me. Angelo Dawkins just took his head off. Oh, my God. Jesus. Oh, Ricochet. Oh, my goodness me. Springboard shooting star press. He nearly did the 2 spins in midair. What is going on? Ricochet with a shooting star that was the most amazing one I've ever seen. Oh my God. Ricochet's going to the top rope. Another shooting star. Knees are up. Montez Ford flies across the ring. Frog splash. Roll him over. What a match. The Street Profits win in, honestly, one of the best matches you're probably going to see this year. Oh my God. That was incredible. Oh. Follow that. Follow that. Oh my God. I honestly, I don't have words. I don't have words. That was one of the most damnedest matches I've ever seen in my life. Angelo Dawkins might have given Braun Strowman a concussion. He took him out. Look at this. This is a springboard shooting star into a Thez press. He literally, that is incredible. Ricochet does a shooting star press. It turns into a Thez press. Oh my God. Literally, that match has blown me away. I said before, I don't care about this match. They made me care. They made all of us care. They have just rocked SoFi Stadium. Oh my goodness me. Whether it's Gable hitting the rolling chaos, whether it's Ivar with the moonsault, whether it's Strowman with the splash, whether it's Dawkins going through Braun Strowman, whether it's Ricochet with the springboard shooting star. That was absolutely incredible. What a match. Insane. Wow. Literally, that has blown me away. It really has. That is nuts. Oh. Incredible. Harvey says OMG moment after OMG moment. JG just with the flames. You're right. Andrew Pollard, one of our mods, says that shooting star is on the level of the RKO. You know that one. King of the Indies says all of the smoke. Andy Knight says 5-star. Christ alive, that match stole the whole weekend. All these teams deserve their flowers tonight. Congrats, Street Profits. Again, that was honestly incredible. Absolutely nuts. What a start to WrestleMania. Oh my goodness me. John Cena versus Austin Theory, which any John Cena match at this point in his career is incredible. But that tag team showcase, I mean, I don't know if that can be topped. I mean, we've got some really big, exciting matches coming this evening tonight, but that is it. Oh my God. Incredible. Absolutely. And the Street Profits get the victory. I'm at a loss for words. Insane. They're showing a promo package for Omos versus Brock Lesnar, which is tomorrow. Yeah. Chris Day says, oh, and before the match, this is just one for everyone to settle down after Cena. I mean, how wrong was I? Don't listen to a word I say, guys. Incredible. Absolutely nuts. If you haven't already, be sure to click a like on the like button. 6 likes away from 70 likes. See how many subscribers we're currently on. We're on 10,447, 3 away from 10,450. So if you haven't already, subscribe as well. We are going to be live for a post show after tonight. And of course, we're going to be live tomorrow as well for WrestleMania Night 2 and a post show. It's Pelt says, WWE are killing these multi-person men's matches recently. The Chamber was great, now this. King of the Indies says, okay, maybe Owen was right about night 1. I won't admit defeat yet. I mean, there's still plenty of matches to go, but I just felt like night 1 just looked better. And we got to wait for night 2, obviously, as well. But, oh my goodness, it was incredible. Absolutely incredible. What a match. Incredible. I'm just going to keep saying that. Incredible. Wow. And I tell you what's coming up next. It's none other than Seth Rollins versus Logan Paul. Oh my God. This show is something else. Right, let's put the poll in the chat. It's up, up, down, down. Tyler Breeze. Look at that. Tyler Breeze. So they're doing a WWE 2K integration here. By all accounts, 2K23 is pretty good. We are going to be bringing gameplay to the channel very soon. Playing 2K23, AEW Fight Forever as well. So 2K23 says that Rollins is going to win. So that means Logan Paul's winning tonight. As we now go into our promo package. Seth Rollins, Logan Paul. I think this one is going to... I mean, I don't think anything could top that tag match, honestly. But all in their own way. NI says, they trying really hard to promote this game. It's all right. Yeah, if you have got it, let me know if it's any good or not. Superman says, Cena cut a promo 10 years ago saying he wouldn't do what The Rock did, and now he just did what he said he wouldn't do. Well, that was something Roman Reigns said to Cena, wasn't it, during their feud back in 2018, whenever it was. Andrew Pollard, one of our mods, says, I want Seth to win, but Paul is way too impressive to ignore at this point. This is going to be a really interesting one, I feel like, because it's going to be a fascinating one because Seth should win. He's the established guy. He's been around for a while. He's the one that's going to be around. But Logan Paul lost his last match, so King of the Indies says yes. Owen career mode, please. Yeah, like I said, I'm looking into it. I'm kind of debating whether it's should be just for members or for just across the wider channel. But like I said, there's lots of really exciting members only stuff that's coming soon as well. NI says it's good, but it is literally the same as their last 2K game. I get the impression, and to be honest, any game that's released yearly, so just a new version is released every year, they're kind of all much of a muchness, aren't they? They're all kind of the same. It's like FIFA. You get a roster update and then maybe a couple of extra perks, but they're all essentially the same. But let's see. It's Pouts says Owen versus KG versus Flex triple threat on WWE 2K would be great. It's almost like you've read my mind, it's Pouts. It's almost like you maybe have come and stumbled upon some plans that I have in the future. Stay tuned. Stay tuned for that. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. That Logan Paul spot with Ricochet at the Rumble was insane. I'm glad that they've got Logan Paul as a heel as well now, because that's what he is. He is a heel. she's a heel. She's a heel. Jim called it, she's a heel, god damn it. What else have we got in the chat as well? Daniel says, I've got the game. It's pretty good. Psycho Kid, I hope not in reality, says, Owen, what have you made of the show so far? I thought it's been brilliant so far. 2 matches in. We've had John Cena versus Austin Theory, which was... the match quality itself was... It doesn't really matter. You're gripped. You're gripped because it's John Cena, and he's just got the palm right there. Cena's at this point in his career, in his life, where him just being there, the crowd are going crazy, the match doesn't matter. It's Hulk Hogan territory, where when you've got a crowd that's going crazy, when you've got a crowd that's into everything you do, the match doesn't have to be good because it's all about the energy, the electricity, eliciting a reaction. That's what John Cena does. So that match I really enjoyed. And like I said, that 4-way men's showcase match was incredible. Incredible. I love those kind of matches. I love those matches where you've got multi-people and the tempo is so high. That's why I loved the Shield 6-man tag team matches, because their pace would just be frenetic. They didn't take a break. There was no rest spots. It was just bang, 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 bang. Get ready for the crowd to sing Seth Rollins. Oh, Logan Paul, look at him. He's got the microphone like Janet Jackson. Where's he going? Logan Paul is flying. What is going on? Logan Paul is flying inside SoFi Stadium. He's got a zip line and a microphone. What is going on? Oh no, he's doing a Shawn Michaels, but talking, and worse. And we don't have Vince McMahon going, what a ride! And he's slowly lowered to the floor. Well, to be honest, that zip line was really, really lame. Oh my god. There's dancing primes. Look at it. There's someone in a prime outfit dancing. Oh my god. I would say the question is, who is in the prime bottle? If the prime bottle gets into the finish, then I'm all in for it. Thing is, you say it might be NI says it might be a KSI or Jake. You would think so, but would Jake Paul do that? Isn't he meant to be tough guy Jake, even though he lost to Tommy Fury? I tell you now, if they do a thing where a prime bottle costs Seth Rollins the win at WrestleMania, it's the right height to be Jake Paul. There's his co-host. It's got to be Jake Paul inside the costume. It has to be. There's no way that it's not. Wasn't a fan of the zip line because it kind of sucked, but the dancing prime bottle is tremendous. I like that. That is hilarious. But this match is going to be great, no doubt about it. Logan Paul can go, and Seth Rollins is one of the best. Oh. Oh. They've got a conductor. They've got an orchestral conductor. This is going to be something else, man. I'm going silent because you've just got to listen. If you're listening, if you're watching along, you've just got to listen to it. Oh, now he's doing the middle. One of the rare themes that they've actually got right in recent years. And it replaced an absolute banger as well by the CFOs. I can't believe they've actually got a conductor to come in and do this entrance. These entrances so far this year have been so good. So good. JG, one of our members, thought it was James Corden. Imagine. I might have had to end the stream. Well, that was pretty cool. Still bright in LA as well, on the West Coast. What's he going to be wearing? What? Look at him. It looks like he's dressed up in a giant bow. He's bright red. Look at this for an entrance. Look at what he is wearing. Oh my God. Oh. You gotta love it though. He gets it. Look, oh my God. He's wearing like space pants. And he's wearing hot pink. That is one of the mentalist things I've ever seen. I mean, Rollins wears crazy stuff. What is he? He's like, I don't know what. He's got sort of the Jeff Jarrett mixed with Bret Hart. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that is. It's incredible. Can you imagine as well? Like, what's your WrestleMania ring attire, Seth? You have no idea. It's like Tinky Winky on crack. I love it though. What an entrance. It's going to take him like 10 years to get out of it as well. It's got layers to it. He's like Shrek. He's an onion. Seth Rollins as he gets undressed at ringside. Logan Paul is in the ring. But he's actually wearing pink. It's very Bret Hart. So I'm a fan. The Prime bottle's still at ringside. The more you look at the Prime bottle, it's got to be Jake Paul. It has to be Jake Paul, right? Logan Paul's yawning. Like me. He needs to forget Prime, he needs a can of Monster. 0 calories. NI says it isn't Jake. His arms aren't that small. Wow. Didn't he have all the thing about, you know, the drugs test and all that kind of stuff, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's Cody Rhodes. I mean, Cody Rhodes was on Logan Paul's podcast and he doesn't like Seth Rollins. Could you imagine? Be sure to hit the like button. We're 4 likes away from 70, nearly 100 people watching. And be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Already over 10,450. We're at 10,453. See if we can get 10,460. Only 7 away. Collar and elbow tie up to start this one. Side headlock. We're already an hour into WrestleMania. It has flown by. Third match of the evening. Now Rollins is kind of moving around very Randy Savage-ish. Is that what he is? Is he the modern day Macho Man? Is that kind of the role he's found himself in? Possibly. That's a key lock. And now a side headlock by Logan Paul onto Rollins. Now, Seth Rollins is clearly calling his spots. Again, taking a page out of John Cena's book. Logan Paul steps over, leapfrog, hits the ropes. Oh, shoulder tackle, and Logan Paul goes down. Kick to the midsection. Oh, went for the stomp, and Logan Paul rolls out the way. Oh, kip up. And now a face-off. Logan Paul always does have great gear. No doubt about it. My official prediction is Logan Paul is winning this match. The reason that Logan Paul is winning this match is because that prime bottle's at ringside, and clearly that prime bottle is part of the finish. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Logan Paul doing the whole that to the crowd. And to be honest, whoever's in there, clearly it's important. And they've got if you look at the costume, they've got a thing over the face. So clearly what they're going to do is it's going to cost Seth Rollins the match, and they're going to pull the mask away, and it's going to be this big reveal. Going to get a kick, I think. There's the kick. Because I heard Logan call that spot. He's going for the buckshot. Oh, there is it. Look at that. Buckshot lariat, or as he calls it, the Maverick lariat. To be fair, I'd argue that he does the buckshot better than Hangman Page, honestly. And I know that's like slanderous to say, but it's true. He can do it better than Punk because he can do it. What's this? Oh. Punch to the gut. Of course, he's got screws in his hand. Okay, I'm teeing off now on Seth Rollins on the gut. And as is the case in WWE, if there's any kind of punches, the camera angles have to go like, change. Knee to the gut. And now Logan Paul's on top. NI says, if it's Jake, I'm here for both brothers as heels. I mean, imagine the Paul brothers versus Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens in Puerto Rico or something like that. That could be nuts. The local pundit says he's definitely an athlete. No doubt about it. Logan Paul is. People can hate him and people can say what they want about him, and justifiably so. But there is no doubt in his ability as an athlete. He is in that class of people that's somehow been able to adjust and take to pro wrestling incredibly. Springboard crossbody, incredible. Standing moonsault, incredible there. Rollins kicks out. The way he's been able to adjust and learn all this kind of stuff, it's nuts. It really is. It's nuts. I mean, we're talking like Kurt Angle, Brock Lesnar level of they've been doing it for a year and they're already incredible. And it's not just in terms of the in-ring, because a lot of people can do the in-ring, but understanding the character side, the psychology of wrestling, he gets it. I said it last year after he did his debut with teaming up with The Miz. I said that he gets it. He is a pro wrestler. And I also think as well is people can talk stuff about, look at this submission. People can talk, about, Logan Paul's attitude and his cockiness and all that kind of stuff. I do think a lot of it is a facade, because by all accounts in WWE, he's incredibly respectful. He listens. He's coachable. I think that, he's certainly not as bad as his brother. I think he gets it. And people don't understand, again, when it comes to the Paul brothers too, is they're businessmen, very successful businessmen. I mean, this guy's in his mid-20s, and he's a global star that's made a ton of money. Like, he knows, and has succeeded across a variety of disciplines, whether it's this, boxing, YouTube. He gets it. He gets show business. And it's very, very rare. He's having a WrestleMania match against Seth Rollins. It's incredible. Oh, gouging the eyes is Rollins there. Went for a discus. Oh, beautiful gut-wrench suplex. Rollins kicks out. As I mentioned, I think one of the difficult things that they're having in this match is that they have to follow that tag team match that just went a few minutes ago. Logan mounts Rollins, shots to the face. The crowd, there's a bit of unrest in the crowd. The reason there's a bit of, oh my goodness me. Oh, that was insane. Logan Paul just literally base jumped to the top rope and hit a moonsault. But the reason the crowd there was a bit of unrest in the crowd is because they'd actually turned the screens off. So people couldn't see inside the ring. I believe they've turned them back on now. But this always happens with WrestleMania. There's always a technical snafu. There you go. Crowd pop because the screens have come back on. You remember when AJ Styles and Randy Orton had that match at WrestleMania 35 and nobody could see because the lights were blinding them? There's always a technical snafu like that, and it's always really unfortunate when that happens. 30 likes away from 100 as well, by the way. We've got over 120 people watching. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe too. As we are 6 subscribers away from 10,460 as well. And Rollins throws Logan Paul out of the ring. That's one way to sort of kill the atmosphere, isn't it? By making sure that nobody can see. Rollins going to go for a tope, looks like. Tope suicida to the outside. Going to go for it again. Another. He's going to hit 3. This is a Rollins trademark, a Rollins special. Third tope. Bang. And Logan Paul just ate the barricade there. Nasty. Look at that stadium full of people. What must it feel like? Can you imagine? I mean, it isn't even a pro wrestling thing, just a live thing. Performing and knowing that everyone's watching it. Oh, there's the prime bottle. Be careful. He's going to go for a stomp. Oh, he stomped the hand. He stomped Logan Paul's hand. Is he going to break it again? But again, this is what I'm saying about Logan Paul is like he knows how to sell the hand. He's, normal people, they might not sell that. He sold it. You felt it. Oh, he's going to go for a backdrop. Rolls through. Cover. Oh, jackknife. Spins him back through. 2. Kicks out again. Rolls him through again. Oh. They're doing all the things. You've got to make sure you've got to kick out, Logan. Incredible. Oh, knocked him out. Game over. Game over. Knocked him out. But was it with the full force of the broken hand? Of course, it's hurt. He stomped it. He did it without the bottle of Prime. Rollins is out cold. Rolls him over. May have taken too long. 2. Oh, he kicked out. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. What's this night owl doing up? Yeah? Got a busy day tomorrow. Disgrace cheat. It's because he's watching WrestleMania with all of us. That's why. It's just Josh Media, Graphics Guru, Visual Ninja. Not a Prime drinker, I would assume. There is a bottle of Prime at ringside in physical form. I think it's going to go into the finish. First ever time someone's going to be cost by a energy drink. Apart from me, because I'm on Power Bomb. Sit out. Actually, a bit of a Liger Bomb, actually. Oh, and he kicks out. This match is picking up. Oh, Josh is editing. Sounds about right, yeah. Look at this for a powerbomb. It was incredible. Rollins going to get back up. Oh, the Prime pulled him out. The Prime pulled him out the ring. See? The Prime pulled him out. I told you the Prime was going to do it. Ah, it's KSI. KSI's in a Prime outfit at WrestleMania. What the hell's going on? KSI's now in WWE. What the hell? Oh, and he just smashed his face in there. KSI in a bottle of Prime is just, and now they're kind of clear the announce table. What is going on? Dedication to the brand, and they're gonna vlog it. KSI is gonna record Logan Paul putting Seth Rollins through an announce table. And look, he's got a bottle of Prime in his hand as well. No way. Look, he's standing on the he's standing on the ring post. He spits out. Oh no! Oh my God! He just frog splashed through KSI through the table. What the fuck's going on? He just frog splashed KSI through a table. He didn't realize it. The Prime buddies, his partner in Prime. He's gone down. Pedigree. 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What a match. Oh. Everyone's standing up inside SoFi Stadium. This is incredible. Look at this. KSI was vlogging it. He pulled him through. Frog splash. He nailed it as well. Gets him through the... Look at this. He did the Triple H spit of the Prime. Accidentally hit KSI in a Prime bottle through the table. How can you not love professional wrestling? People can take the piss. People can laugh. People can say what they want. Logan Paul's at WrestleMania. KSI's in a Prime outfit through the table. Seth Rollins is wearing some kind of pink thing at the moment. This is nuts. Oh my God. That was such a good spot as well. And he kicked out. Oh my God. This is when people talk shit about like wrestling or whatever. I go, watch that. Watch that. Oh, he's got him up on the shoulders. Logan Paul. He's breathing. Oh, he hit GTS. Logan Paul is a GTS. He did a CM Punk move. Now he's going to go up top. Here we go. Logan Paul, frog splash. It's got to be it. 2. Oh, Rollins kicked out. Oh, my God. What a match. Every match is getting better and better and better. Look at this. Look at that. Look at the spring from Logan Paul. Incredible. Absolutely nuts. 25 likes away from 100, by the way, guys. This is... Oh, I'm lost for words. We're just over an hour into this thing. And we've had 3 incredible matches. If they keep up this level of quality, I mean, we could be talking about one of the best WrestleManias of all time. We could be talking WrestleMania 17 levels here. Oh, my God. Now, Logan Paul's going to go coast to coast. What else is he going to do in this match? He's insane. Oh, met with a super kick by Rollins. Shades of Shawn Michaels and Shelton Benjamin. And look, there's a guy in the crowd with the worst Man United kit as well. The green monstrosity. It's all kicking off in LA. Stomp. Bang. Cover him, Seth. 1, 2, 3. What a match. Oh, my goodness me. Every single match, I keep going, that's match of the night. That's match of the night. I didn't think it was possible to top that tag team showcase match. Somehow Seth Rollins has done it with Logan Paul. Oh my God. A match that had everything. Near falls, hands stomped, KSI through a table, Prime. And to be fair, KSI took that frog splash proper. To be fair, he's padded up good. But that's nuts. What a match. Oh. See, that stuff just makes you smile. That stuff makes you smile. You enjoyed that. Look at them. Some guy in the UK, he's spilling his Diet Coke everywhere, but he drinks it. Smart. Josh says not the Boy Kev kit. The Boy Kev kit is there in spirit. Look at them. Where is that? It's in the UK. Is it at BT Sports Studios? That was fun. Look at Logan Paul. He looks pissed. That stage is incredible as well. Look at it. From that angle, when you see it all, you see the steps, you see the ramp. Oh, man. Look at Logan Paul. Good selling. Good facials. He's throwing the Prime on the floor. The interest in Prime's only going to rise. Now it's going to cost, KSI's dead. He hasn't moved. He's literally... The thing is, this is what's nuts. And this is where you have to respect. Like, people take the mick out of YouTubers or content creators, right? KSI started off in his bedroom making FIFA videos. He just got frog splashed through a table at Freakin Mania. Like, that is ridiculous. Logan Paul started off doing what, like Vines or whatever? And he just wrestled a match against Seth Rollins. Insane. And what a great advert would be is that he gets resurrected, KSI, by a bottle of Prime. That's what I would have done. I'd have been like, KSI, wake up. He's not waking up. You throw a bottle of Prime on him and he rips the suit off. We now have an advert with the New Day looking at a vending machine. Oh, it's a Snickers. I hate Snickers. I had an instant vending machine recently. I tried to use one at a train station, and I must have tried to work that thing for like 25 minutes, and then I realised that I actually hadn't put any money in. True story. I was pressing all the buttons. It was going beep beep beep, beep beep beep. I was going, I just want to click it out. I haven't put any money in. It's so stupid. So we've got the 6-woman tag team match next. Trish Stratus, Lita, Becky Lynch, Bayley, Io Sky, and Dakota Kai Damage Control is next. Let's get that up on the screen. So my prediction for this one is that Damage Control wins. I think we're going to get a heel turn. We're going to get a WrestleMania heel turn like we did 19 years ago, yeah? WrestleMania 20, do you remember it? Chris Jericho, Christian. Trish turns her back on Jericho and she starts snogging and kissing Christian. And then she was bad Trish for a while. Who leaves victorious? Damage Qatar. It's the ones with the Simpsons. Damage CTRL. I'm just going to tab. Becky, Lita, and Trish. Poll is in the chat. Get your predictions in. But yes, I believe that Damage Control win this one. There comes Trish. Trish Stratus' first WrestleMania match since... When did she last wrestle at WrestleMania? WrestleMania 27. She was in a 6-person tag team match with Snooki from the Jersey Shore. Absolute disgrace. Lita, her first WrestleMania match since... I actually don't know. When was the last time Lita wrestled at WrestleMania? Let me know in the chat. Maybe I'll Google it. Lita WrestleMania matches. She managed Christy Hemme at WrestleMania 21. I don't know when she wrestled a WrestleMania match. WrestleMania 18? Someone saying? WrestleMania 18. Did she wrestle that year? Is that one with Jazz? Yeah, probably WrestleMania 18. Jazz defeated Trish Stratus and Lita. I recall it now. It was in Toronto. My goodness me. That was at 2002. So just 21 years ago. But here come Damage Control. They're out. Josh says grannies for the win. You're a disgrace. You're a cheat. Everyone was in love with Lita. Okay? Everyone. I don't think this one will have the potential to be able to top what we just saw with Seth Rollins and Logan Paul. Unless they have, I guess, some famous female YouTuber come out and take, I don't know, like a tombstone in the middle of the ring. Unless they do that, I'm not sure. What was Bayley wearing? She's got like a cone on her shoulder. $19 likes away from 100 likes, by the way. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Oh, we're getting a special entrance. And 5 subscribers, rather, from 10,460. They're getting some kind of like Marvel comic book entrance. It's like Sin City. Not the weird comic book Sin City entrance. Oh, now it's grey inside the arena. Why have they got Sin City entrances? I'm not sure this is working. Here comes Lita though. Yeah, I'm not feeling the grey. I'm not feeling the grey entrance. Just Kevin says grey for the grannies. It's not helping the cause, is it? Here comes Trish. It doesn't help as well that they're trying to do like it's dark and it's raining. They're in LA. It's bright and it's really hot. It's like the opposite of where it is. There's Trish on the platform. Lita's on her own one. And here comes Big Time Bex. The issue is that the sort of the graphics that they're doing aren't like good graphics as well. There you go. They've switched back to color. Much better. The big time Bex VR thing, which is always terrifying. What a show, though, it's been so far, eh? Absolutely incredible. We've had Austin Theory, if you're just joining us, Austin Theory defeat John Cena in the opening match. The Street Profits win the men's WrestleMania Showcase 4-way tag team match in what was absolutely brilliant. Seth Freakin Rollins defeat Logan Paul with KSI dressed as a bottle of Prime in his corner in an incredible singles match. And now we've got the 6-woman tag team match. We've still got to come Rey Mysterio versus Dominik Mysterio, father versus son at WrestleMania for only the second time in WrestleMania history. We've also got the SmackDown Women's Championship, Charlotte Flair defending against Rhea Ripley, the winner of the Women's Royal Rumble match this year, and also the Undisputed Tag Team Championship main event, which for the Usos defending against Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. But I think the WrestleMania moment we get from this, and there's been plenty of them this evening, I think the WrestleMania moment we get is the heel turn from Trish. I'm feeling a heel turn. All three square up in the ring. And we're off. They fought. There hasn't even been a bell to be rung yet. The match has not officially begun. Oof, baseball slide. Dakota hit her head right on the back. That was nasty. And they're off. Bell rings underway. Oh, went for a manhandle slam. A rock bottom or a bookend. A uranagi. Whatever you want to call it. But damage control. Now corners Becky Lynch. Dakota Kai teeing off on the man, one half of the Women's Tag Team Champions. Mish says, Owen, you have insider info. Oh, the chat's not above that. What a disgrace. You have insider info. How do you know there might be a heel turn? I don't. Just intuition. You know what it is as well? It's like if you've been watching, I think probably anything long enough, but particularly wrestling. If you've been watching wrestling long enough, you can kind of, it takes a lot to like surprise you. Oh, Io Sky, what a drop kick. She just sent Becky Lynch across the ring. Look at this. Literally, the momentum of the drop kick sent Becky Lynch flying. Steve says, who thinks it's Rhea's or Ripley's night to win the gold? I do. Cover kicks out. Chris Day says, learning how they know when they're going to kick out ruined it for me for years. I take that's a thing. That is a thing as well. It's tough. Yeah, very, very tough. When they go for the pinfall and you see the eyes go like this because they're looking to see when the ref's going to count it, that's tough. That's challenging. Wow. Look who it also is. It's United View. Could you imagine? My question is, what's Fleck doing up at this time in the morning? Unless it's Josh that just switched accounts. But I think it might be Fleck. Fleck is up late. He was sending me messages today. He sent me a message of Rey Mysterio with Dominik Mysterio. I think he was watching the kickoff show. And he sent me a still of Rey and Dominik saying, Are they tag team champions? They were tag team champions in 2021, Fleck. And then I said, oh, he's facing his son tonight, and I don't know, what was the exact reaction that Flex said? I'll give you a bit of an inside reaction. Oh, here it is. It was, what on earth, LOL. It's not real. Oh, it's KG. Oh, it's KG the comedian. It's Mr. the Comedian. I was thinking, what's Fleck doing? It makes more sense. It makes more sense that KG is up. He was logged into the wrong account. I was going to say, Flex ain't up at 2:30 in the morning. KG is. That makes a lot more sense. KG does have the keys. Occasionally. I will say, though, KG, actually, since you are watching, is that I jumped in on the Undefeated podcast. Check it out if you haven't. What a studio they were in this evening. Tremendous. I was hopping between that and hopping between DR, and I was watching Laurie and all the guys saying, AJ's going to win in, literally one punch thrown in the first round, and they go, oh, AJ's going to win in 3. Win in 3? Went the whole distance, man. Head scissors by Lita. It was almost like in slow motion. Irish whip. Io jumps over the top. What's Lita doing? Oh. That didn't look as good as I think as maybe did in her head. That was a bit bizarre. Why would Io run at Lita when she did that? KG says, I just got back from the AJ watch along. Oh, that's crazy. KG says, shall I call in? Well, I'm not on StreamYard. I'm on OBS. So I don't know how you would do it. Unless you'd do it by phone. But that means I have to hold you up to the mic for like an hour. Which is a disgrace. It's a cheat. Oof, reverse elbow there. Oof. Oh, kick to the back. Leah had a broken neck, remember, as well. At one point, they were like, she can never wrestle again. Josh says, dead fight, KG. I didn't actually watch the fight. I was just listening to the commentary. Look at KG. I'll be a fan and just watch like this then. Sad face. Oh, KG. You're going to make me cry. What I might do tomorrow, if I know that there could potentially be guests, I might set it up differently tomorrow. Then you never know. You might get a cameo from a KG or a Josh Media or a Jurgen. There's no way Flex will be up tomorrow. No chance. Flex is long asleep by this point. He's an old man. A damage control working over Lita at this point. Looks like she can't see. Has Trish even been in this match? At this point. Mark says, Owen, you can accommodate KG. I can always accommodate KG. Don't you worry about that. Someone also said, KG, if you're still listening, that me and you both looked slim earlier on. I think it was a local pundit, I believe, said that. Said we're looking slim. We're dropping LBs. It's serious. I completed my rings on my watch, which has died because it's too much exercise been going on. Yeah, not with the wrist. That sounds quite sinister. DDT by Lita. In comes Trish. Oh, right hand by Trish. Into the Thez press. Right hands. Oof. Chop to Dakota. And again. Indeed, Trish did wrestle the last time. WrestleMania went Hollywood. WrestleMania 21. Staples Center. She beat Christy Hemme. And another big chop. Gonna go for Stratus. Oh. Double Hurricane Runner. Sends Damage Control out of the ring. Neck breaker. Cover. Kicks out. Oh, the straps have come down from Trish. She's moving a bit better. Oh. Look at this. Oh. Dakota Kai says no. What an amazing year for Dakota Kai, though. Oh. Becky and Lynch jump off the apron. What are they doing? Oh. What are they going to do? She's going to do it to the outside of the ring. Oh my God. She just went straight into Io Sky's face. That was nasty. Look at this. Bang. Trish, I think she's going to tag out here. Tags to Lita. And just to be fair, looks pretty decent in the ring. Like I said, I think the plan is that she's going to be for poetry in motion. I'll tell you what, it must be said, Lita looks slow in the ring. Oh, leg drop, kind of. Cover. 2. Dakota kicks out. Fair to say this one's a bit clunky. A little bit clunky. Drop kick. I love these comments because you get them whenever you do these. You get them all the time when they'll say, "Show the fight." As I always say, I say this on United View as well. The day that we purchase the rights to be able to broadcast WrestleMania is going to be a very proud day for myself. But I don't think it's around the corner just yet. I ain't got the $20 million that WWE is getting in sponsorship for this year. Oof. Bayley, clothesline right to the back of the head. Wait for it for Rose Plant. Oof. Back suplex by Becky. Oof. Now hits the Rose Plant. 1, 2, and Lita breaks it up. Crowds are a bit tired for this one. Crowds a bit like Lita, a bit tired. There goes Io through the middle rope. Oh, Stratus nailed it. And that's not an easy move to hit. Oh, Bayley to belly. Oh, scoops her up. 2. Oh, Bayley kicks out. Now they're going to... Oh, they spell out to the outside of the ring. Io Sky's going to do something crazy. She is insane. She's the genius of the sky for a reason. Oh, she's thinking she's going to do moonsault, I think. Oh, my goodness me. Moonsault to the outside by Io. Everybody's down. You can't fault the work ethic or the work rate. Look at this. They're all got to try and get back in. Trish barely got it back in. She looks dead. I'm not even sure who the legal people are. Becky and Bayley, they're saying on commentary. Maybe. Michael Cole and Corey Graves just slagging off the referee. Looks like Io Sky's coming back in. So's Lita, who then tags in Trish. What's going on? Oh, they're utilizing 5 seconds. They just tagged everyone in. It doesn't work like that. No, they're brawling in the middle of the ring again. Oh, Lita going for a twist of fate. Now she's going to try a twist of fate on Io Sky. Hits it. Twist of fate. Chick kick. Oh, here we go. She's set up. Lita, she's in her mid-40s. She's going to do a Lita salt. Oh, my God. She's landed on her face. Oh, my God. Oh, it's going crazy. What's going on here? Bayley's going for a Bayley to belly. She's looked back. Oh, manhandle slam off the second rope. Game over. 1, 2, 3. And the team of Trish, Becky, and Lita win. We didn't get the heel turn I was expecting. That was okay. Wasn't great. Decent finish. Can't fault the work rate. They all put the work in. So far, probably the worst match of the night. Not awful, though. I mean, also, what were we expecting? It was a match. I thought Damage Control would win because I thought that would be best for them as a faction. But this faction's just lost to 2 people that don't really wrestle anymore. I mean, Lita, you know, let's face it, Lita, she's going to have at least one more match because she's got to drop the Tag Team Championships. Wasn't awful, though. Not to say it was awful. But I thought Damage Control would win that one. I'm not really sure what the point of this one is, but seemingly this is going to be a long-term program. And maybe we're not going to get a heel turn. No heel turn, no nothing. They just won the match. They won. Granny's for the win, says Josh Media, because he's a disgrace and a cheat. I mean, I wish... Yeah, I bet you wish you could do what they do at your age. I mean, the insult kind of I struggled on that one. I'm not sure what... I was basically trying to say when you're their age, forget it. Forget it. Play the credits again. I've screwed up the insult twice. It's too late. Lesson learned, don't try and shit talk at like 10 to 3 in the morning because you'll just end up like Charlie Nicholas when he's trying to insult Jeff Stelling about his glasses. Well, you with your glasses, I bet you don't, you know, when you're driving home and your glasses. So, Yeah. They're showing the video package for Asuka and the feud with Bianca Belair. Sin bin myself. I deserve it. I deserve it. I might just do the rest of the show like this. Because you know, when you screw up, you know, talking smack like that, you deserve to just disappear. I'll have to Thanos myself. But this promo package for, I'm going to try and move on as quickly as possible. This promo package with Asuka and Bianca actually suggests that the feud is better than it is, because it's been terrible. What match is up next, I wonder? How many matches have we got left? Remember, I'm going to be doing a post show after this as well. Yes. So we've got 3 matches left. Rey Mysterio versus Dominik Mysterio, SmackDown Women's Championship, and the Tag Team Championship. So I would probably think we'd probably get Rey versus Dominik. I don't think we'd have 2 women's matches back to back. Might be wrong. We'll wait. We'll see. Indeed, I was right. Second time ever. It's father versus son. Come on. Who leaves victorious? Rey Mysterio or Dominik Mysterio? That's what's crazy, is that, again, if you've watched WWE for a long time, we've seen Dominik a million times on WWE TV as a kid. Now the fact that he's a man and he's playing, you know, prison dom is nuts. Of course, they teamed up last year at WrestleMania. I hope he comes out in a lowrider as well. A local pundit says KG went to bed. Well, he should. KG cannot stay up late. He struggles. I know he did. What did he do? He did the Royal Rumble, I think, with X. And he was complaining to me the next day, saying, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how to do it. I've got to go swimming the next day. I've got to go swimming. Of course, Dom turned on his father at Clash of the Castle in Cardiff last year. We did a watch along for that at the time. Michael Cole hates Dominik Mysterio as well. I'm still waiting for this year's iconic WrestleMania video package as well. You don't always get them every year. Harry says Dominik's some kind of Eddie entrance. Lux Hill says Dominik is to call what Triple H was to JR. I mean, it's proper. He hates him. That son of a bitch. That rat bastard. Look at that. Christmas Eve showing up at the Mysterio's grandparents' house. That's when you know the family... Oh, Angie slapped Rhea. That's when you know it's serious. Angie Mysterio slapped Rhea Ripley. This is what was great, is when he got arrested. I won't make it in jail. Then he came out and he had a teardrop tattoo on his face. Prison Dom. I'm Prison Dom. It was great at the Hall of Fame as well. When he walked out. Should have been Eddie's son. It was all a work, Dominik. You don't realise. I guess in terms of WWE canon, he wasn't actually. He's Eddie's biological son, and then he gave Dominik to Rey Mysterio, and they fought over his custody in a ladder match at SummerSlam. Because that's how you handle, paternity problems in WWE. Do you have paternity tests? You go through the courts? No, ladder match. That's how you sort anything out. That's how I try and sort stuff out in my life. If I've got any issues, I go, look, we could sort this out, through bureaucratic means, or let's have a ladder match. Yeah. You're behind on your phone bill, or whatever. Well, what about a ladder match? No. Listen to that reaction. What is crazy is when you take a step back, a grown man hits his son in the head in front of a crowd of tens of thousands of people, and they cheered. only in pro wrestling. He punched his son in the face, and people went ape shit. Eight likes away from 100, by the way, guys. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. Oh, look who's on commentary. It's Bad Bunny. He's the host of Backlash as well. Bad Bunny, of course, I mentioned, host of Backlash in San Juan, Puerto Rico. I wish I could roll my R's, but I cannot. I said previously, I think that we should have Puerto Rico. I think it should be Bad Bunny and Rey Mysterio versus Dominik and Damian Priest. That makes sense. Two people from Puerto Rico sell out a ton of tickets inside the stadium. Oh, here we go. We're getting a prison entrance. I knew it. 5 likes away from 100 as well. It's Prison Dom. He's getting like the full. Remember when Goldberg got the full entrance of all of the security guards? He's gonna get like that, but it's ridiculous because it's Dominik Mysterio. Inmate Dom. Prison doors open. He's got the teardrop tattoo. I hope we get some other cameos. Who else is going to be locked up in there? Is it going to be like Arkham Asylum? We can see the Joker or the Riddler. Dominik Mysterio befriended, Clayface during his time. I tell you what, though, in terms of entrances, again, they can't all be sort of winners, but that went bad. It sounds like the siren. I thought Scott Steiner was coming out. I don't want anything Steiner related after this weekend, honestly. Here he is. He's being reversed into SoFi Stadium in a corrections van. Ah, tremendous. JG says, Prison Dom, yeah, coming in. Holla, if you hear me. Look at this, they're all coming out. There he is, he's in there. He's actually coming out in handcuffs. He's got a mask on. He's got a Mysterio mask on. You're a disgrace. You haven't earned the mask, Dom. He does look good in the mask, though. The criminal son. Look at him. He does look a lot like his dad when he wears the mask. Those prison guards, what are they going to do? The heat, the heat, the heat, the heat. Reminds me of Kane when he was under house arrest, but he came to work. Michael Cole. Michael Cole. Michael Cole's going crazy on commentary. This is the most ridiculous thing I've seen. This orange is the new black wannabe. Should have left this. Michael Cole hates Dominik Mysterio. He hates him. He's fuming that he walked out the Hall of Fame, and he's fuming that he's wearing the mask. Michael Cole is going crazy. Go on, Michael. Michael Cole's going to have a heart attack at ringside. Oh, my goodness. Again, but that's pro wrestling. That's heat right there. And again, this is a guy that's in his 20s. And he's got an entire stadium booing him. That's confidence. And this, by the way, is Dominik Mysterio that we were criticizing like a year ago, saying he's bland, he doesn't do anything, he hasn't improved. And now look at him. He's a star. Oh, here we go. We got a lowrider. Is that Snoop? Snoop Dogg's driving Rey Mysterio. Problem is with Snoop, I can't take him seriously after he did Just Eat adverts. And look at him. he's popped the hood as well, or the boot. Oh, they're playing Eddie Guerrero's theme. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna pass out. Look at this. Oh, I got goosebumps. Oh. Who would have thought, all of those years after Eddie's passing, you get Rey Mysterio in the Hall of Fame and you get his song playing at WrestleMania. Oh my God, with Snoop Dogg driving a lowrider. This WrestleMania's nuts. It's crazy. Oh. First time he's going to be Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio as well. And we're going to have the LWO, Latino World Order. Look at it. Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio. You got to say it. There you go. Look at Snoop. He's got his bout. He's got the Snoop Dogg Championship. Look at that stadium. Look at the ramp. Some of these camera angles are nuts, man. WWE, they know how to do a stadium show. I always say this. We are going right through. We're going right through the Rey Mysterio history. We've got the lowrider. You've got Eddie Guerrero music. You've got the Latino World Order. Oh. And now we've got cinnamon toast falling from the sky. Josh says staging looks sick. It does. Oh, well, who's inside that as well? We saw a Prime that had KSI in it. There's a sin emoji this time. Bad Bunny shakes hand with Rey Mysterio on commentary. Snoop's got the Snoop Dogg Championship. What? This WrestleMania is just crazy. Rey Mysterio's graphic is presented by Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Oh. I don't know who wins this one. There you go. The bell has been rung. The match is underway. Dominik shoves his father. Dominik Mysterio doing the double bicep flex. Two likes away from 100, by the way. If you haven't already, click the like button. Beautiful arm drag. Oh, yeah, Michael Cole, look at that, going deep dive. He just said that. That's actually true. When he was saying that Rey Mysterio was going to retire, and they did a whole thing, didn't they, with Dominik saying to him, oh, don't retire, don't retire. What kind of mask is Rey Mysterio wearing, by the way? It's more of a helmet. Less of a mask, yeah, more of sort of a helmet Rey Mysterio's got going on this evening. Oh, reverse elbow. Look at that. Bang. And again. Oh, and Dominik thrown to the outside of the ring. Dominik's gears got the Latina thing on the back like Eddie Guerrero used to have. Oof, shoulder tackle by Dominik. And realistically, they would have done this match a million times. Because obviously, Dominik trained with his father. So they'd have done this match a million times in training. So you would expect it to be good, hopefully. Beautiful Hurricanrana by Rey. Todd says, I wonder if Dom takes Rey's mask off. Anything's possible. I mean, they're proper hammering home that cinnamon toast crunch thing, aren't they? Michael Cole is proper going for it. Crowd chanting for Rey Mysterio. I mean, some people speculated that Rey Mysterio could retire after this one. It had been reported that, like, no way, that definitely wasn't going to happen. But, I mean, he did get inducted into the Hall of Fame. He is facing his son at WrestleMania. He has sort of gone through all of the things he's done in his career recently. Oh, no. He's got the belt off. He's going to whip his son. Look at Angie. Angie's doing it. Oh, he's whipping his son. Crowd's going crazy. Michael Cole's going nuts. Nothing like advocating like punishment on children as well. There's Angie in the left. Throw your drink in his face. Throw your drink at him. Oh, he took it off her. Oh, he threw it in his sister's face. Oh my god. Oh, now he attacked Rey. I thought she was going to throw it in his face. He threw it in hers. Oh, tremendous. Oh. Slingshot into the ring post. Oh, Michael Cole's going crazy. I thought she was going to do it to him. He went, took it out your hand. Have it that. Michael Cole, he's an idiot. Beautiful helo over the top rope onto Rey's back. Oh. They've got a replay, a slow motion. Ah, right at Aaliyah's face. And then bang, forearm. I tell you what, he knows how to get heat. He's a heel. Michael Coles is not even calling the match anymore. He's just screaming at ringside. Owen says, no, Connor says, Owen's my name. Thoughts on the fact it should have been retirement versus contract termination? That would have been cool. Sometimes it doesn't need those stakes like that. The stakes are big enough as it is. Plus, Rey Mysterio doesn't want to, they don't want, Rey isn't going to retire, and also Dom isn't going to leave. So sometimes you don't want to creatively put yourself in a corner. The match is, big enough. It sells itself. Scoop slam. Rey hits the ropes. Slips under. Oof. Beautiful arm drag. Oh, kick to the gut. I mean, they're talking about how it is in Rey's home state of California as well. Of course, Rey's from San Diego. Oh, beautiful Michinoku driver. That was nice. Oh, and Rey kicks out. Still, I know, obviously, like I said, they Dominik got trained by his dad and all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, it still must be kind of crazy, like hitting your dad or a dad hitting their kid. You know what I mean? And laying it in. That still must be crazy. Oof. Hangs Rey up on the top rope. Once again, talking smack to his family, Angie and Aaliyah. Oof. He's still talking smack again. Slap him, Angie. Slap him. Do it. Slap him. Slap him, Angie. Ah, she slapped him. Well done, Angie. Oh, and I pushed him into the ring post. Then he kissed his wife. The crowd goes crazy. There was a story that Jennifer Aniston asked out Rey Mysterio in the 90s. Springboard crossbody. But he was taken with Angie. Look at this. Slow motion slap. Bang. Here we go again. Oh, kick to the chest. Right. Oh, he's going to go for a roll-up. Oh, kind of a code red, actually. Oh, Dominik kicks out. What's Rey thinking now? Crowd once again chanting for Eddie Guerrero, the late great Eddie Guerrero, Latino Heat. Oh, look, the Judgment Day at ringside. Michael Cole saying, "You've got no business. You've got no business being out here, Dominik. Damien, I don't care. I'm all fired up." Oh my God. Rey might have been knocked out. That was insane. He's fine. Oh, my God. Look at this. He turned it into like an inverted powerbomb, and Rey Mysterio's head went into the turnbuckle. Bad Bunny shocked at ringside. That was a nasty spot, and Rey just kicks out. There's no way he doesn't have his bell rung. I mean, they're asking, the referee's being asked to check on him again. That was nasty. Oh my God. Here we go. We're going to get the triple verticals. Shades of Eddie Guerrero. It looks like Dominik's like actively talking to his dad, or he's going to reverse it. I think Rey definitely looks like he's had his bell rung a little bit. Oh, Rey's going for a 619. 619. Crowd go crazy. Going to the top rope. And now Damian Priest, he's holding on to Rey. He's stopping him. Where's the LWO? We need the LWO to come out. Damian Priest taking his jacket off. Rey's definitely look like he's feeling the effects of that that power bomb into the turnbuckle. He has to be. Oh, sent into the turnbuckle again. Dominik goes over the top rope, so does Rey, right at Finn Balor's feet. There they are. Here come the LWO. The Latino World Order. They're back. Escobar, Wild, and Cruz are here. They're attacking Judgment Day. They've got the LWO t-shirts on. Oh my God. Damian Priest just took Cruz del Toro's head off. Santiago Escobar. Oh my gosh. Priest has gone in between the tables right into Bad Bunny. Imagine Bad Bunny joins Judgment Day. Could you imagine? Oh, clothesline by Dominik. Oh, he's going to do a 619 of his own. Hits the ropes. Bang, 619 by Dominik. He's going to go up to the top. Is he going to go for a frog splash of his own? Frog splash by Dominik. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, Rey kicks out. Angelo lay a clap at ringside. Oh, what a 619. Incredible. Rey will not quit. He won't stay down. That's what Rey Mysterio does. Look at that guy in the crowd with the Rey Mysterio mask on. And Dominik telling his family to shut up. And now he's going to cheat. He's a disgrace. He's a cheat. He's exposed the turnbuckle. What's he going for here? What's he going? Oh, he's got a chain. There's a chain out of Damian Priest's jacket. That's why he put it there. It was in the blazer. Steel chains in his hands. It's Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny takes it. He said no. Rey's going to go for it. 619. Bad Bunny cost him. We're getting a Bad Bunny Dominik Mysterio kind of thing at Backlash. Rey's going to the top. Frog splash. 1, 2, 3. Rey beat his son. Bad Bunny and the LWO, they unite. Rey Mysterio's defeated Dominik. What a match. Well done. Excellent. The Hall of Famer wins. There's no way he didn't get like knocked out and smashed his face or anything like that. Because that was nuts. But I tell you what, in terms of Rey versus Dominik and people questioning whether they could pull it off or whatever, not only they pulled it off completely. Again, this WrestleMania so far, night one, I mean, even that 6-woman tag team match that wasn't great, the booking and the finishes, the crowd reactions, this has been so good. So good. Oh my goodness me. And this is what happens. This is what happens when you tell stories, you take your time, you invest into storylines. This has been a storyline that's been building since, to be honest, ever since Dominik came into WWE, but particularly really since Clash at the Castle last year. When was that? September time. They've been building since then, and you pay it on off in April at WrestleMania. That's what you do, you know. It's and now he's celebrating with his family in the ring. Crowd go crazy. Dominik, was tremendous. Michael Cole goes crazy on commentary. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Another excellent match at WrestleMania. Fantastic. And the story's not done yet, clearly. And this is what I was saying. Night 1 will be better than Night 2. I have no doubt about it. The Night 1 card, as soon as I saw it, I went, that's proper. And of course, we only have 2 matches left. We've got the SmackDown Women's Championship, which I'm assuming will be next. And then we'll have the main event, which will be for the Tag Team Championship. But excellent. Remember, if you haven't already, to click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right-hand corner. We are 6 subscribers away from 10,470. So if you haven't already, click that subscribe button. As I mentioned, we're going to be live after this once again for a post-show reaction. And then we'll be live tomorrow evening for WrestleMania Night 2. Same time, same place here. And another post-show. Of course, we were live earlier on as well with the NXT Watch Along and Post Show. Hope you all enjoyed that. Big weekend of WrestleMania. WrestleMania weekend, you can't miss it. We're live for if we see Cody Rhodes become the undisputed WWE Universal Champion. Backlash in San Juan, Puerto Rico. What a WrestleMania though so far. Unbelievable. And we've got another night. Michael Cole, he apologizes because he got a bit carried away on commentary. That you did, Michael. You got a smidge carried away. Definitely Bad Bunny's going to be wrestling. I think we're going to be getting, as I said, my prediction was earlier today, and that's kind of just confirmed it now. It's going to be Rey Mysterio and Bad Bunny versus Dominik and Damien. This was in Germany. Look at this. Celebrating. It's even later for them in Germany. 4:20. SmackDown Women's Championship match is next, so indeed that confirms the main event is going to be for the main event is going to be for the Undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships. Yes. Seeing A highlight of Rhea Ripley winning the Women's Royal Rumble match. I mean, obviously she went coast to coast as well, didn't she? Which was incredible. Chris Day says, could only see a Ripley win. Charlotte doesn't need it. I mean, I would be flabbergasted if Charlotte Flair won. I would be absolutely flabbergasted. She has to win. If she doesn't, something's gone wrong. Very, very wrong. Luxil says, Owen, I hope you ain't doing a morning show on UV today. I am indeed, I am not. Thankfully, because it's a Sunday. Although Monday, we'll have to wait and see. That might be challenging. Connor says, I think Naomi should return. Naomi is no longer with WWE. She was backstage at the Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor on Friday. But indeed, this was not the main event because it shouldn't have been the main event. I mean, again, it just had no momentum behind it. I could do the poll. I forgot to do the poll. Luxil says, bust out another crate of Carabao tomorrow night. Mate, I've got a mini fridge filled up with monsters, yeah? I've still got this one that I've been sipping throughout the entirety of the show, and it'll be the case tomorrow. I think it's worked, to be fair, because I haven't been up at 3:30 in a very, very, very long time. So I'm impressed by myself. Who leaves as SmackDown Women's Champion? Charlotte Flair or Rhea Ripley? Chris Day says, I thought that was a beer. No, I'm not really a beer drinker. I don't really drink, to be honest. On only very, very rare occasions. Not really my thing. Here comes Rhea. That stage is unbelievable, isn't it? Absolutely incredible. It'll be interesting to see indeed what happens if and when Rhea Ripley wins the SmackDown Women's Championship, because does that moves her to SmackDown? Not that the brand split really means all that anything. The best WWE game ever? I disagree. Respectfully, I disagree. Unfortunately, I don't agree with you, as someone I know very well would say. Best WWE game, obviously, got to be WrestleMania. SmackDown 2. SmackDown 2 is a favourite of mine. Here Comes the Pain. I did like Here Comes the Pain. Just those sort of early games were all very good, apart from Attitude. That was awful. And In Your House, that was terrible as well. Rhea Ripley looks like she's got the either the hair dye dripping down her face like she's Rudy Giuliani. The worst thing is that's intentional from Rhea Ripley. For Rudy Giuliani, it was not. His hair leaked. And Charlotte Flair about to make her entrance. I tell you what, that honestly, that stage in the dark is incredible. It really is. I'm probably going to keep saying this a million times. I'll say it again tomorrow. That stage is mad. Absolutely mad. Look at it. Some of the camera angles they've got, some of the blocking. Brilliant. You've got to respect it. Connor says, is Bianca versus Asuka tonight or tomorrow? It's indeed tomorrow. This is our penultimate match of the evening. Charlotte Flair just is not a babyface. Like, I'm sure she's nice enough as a person, but she just doesn't come across as very likable, does she? But Charlotte walks the walk. That stadium as well. I mean, to be honest, I'm not surprised because the SoFi Stadium is a modern stadium. It's beautiful, and WWE have really. I mean, again, we'll see how this match goes, and we'll see how the main event goes. But they have absolutely outdone themselves this year, WWE. The stage, night one of this event has been spectacular, to say the least. Absolutely spectacular. JG says, brags about always being in a title match at Mania, babyface one-on-one. Exactly. I don't think she actually knows how to... I don't think she knows how to be a babyface. Like, even when she's trying to be a babyface, she comes across as a heel. Dan Mazin says, the more I think about it, it would have been absolutely criminal for this match, the main event over the tag match. I know, honestly. Imagine they main evented with this. Not to say the match would be great, because I'm sure the match will be good, but there's just no momentum behind it. Josh says Ripley for the win. Josh still up editing. Josh is nocturnal. People don't realise you'll get a voice note from Josh at like 4:45 going, wow, just edited this thing. It's going to go up at 9. I'm going to be up at 10. You're like, what? They're doing their ring introductions at the moment. Rhea Ripley. Just got a mammy choker on. Jeez. Ripley, the heel, is clearly the favourite inside the stadium because they're cheering for her over Charlotte Flair. I think Charlotte's going to get booed. There are woos. Well, that reminds me. It kind of reminds me of the Mr. Burns thing. Are they booing me? No, they're chanting Burns. Burns. Are they booing me? No, they're woos. It's woo. A rematch from WrestleMania 36 in an empty performance center due to the pandemic. Last time, it was for the NXT Women's Championship. This time for the SmackDown Women's Championship. That time, Charlotte Flair had won the Women's Royal Rumble. This time, Rhea Ripley has won the Women's Royal Rumble. Just as ironically, WrestleMania is making this take longer than it should. Wow. Wow. Because it's such a good show. You get distracted. Connor says, what happened to Bray Wyatt, Owen? Do you know? He had an illness, an undisclosed physical issue, and hasn't appeared for a while. I believe he is in Los Angeles. Uncle Howdy is, Bo Dallas. That's the person behind the mask. JG says, dark stadiums always do it for me. WrestleMania 31 was not it. It's always the case when they, WrestleMania, they tend, if it's outside, they tend to start the show and it's always bright, isn't it? But once the sun sets and they really have the lights on and the way that they want the stadium lit, it's nuts. I mean, just look at that stage now in the dark. Crazy. Oh, slap to the back of the head by Charlotte Flair. Slap to the gut as well. Oof. Rhea Ripley shoulder tackle. Oh. Just did the DX crotch shot. Crotch shot. Crotch chop. It's late/early. Oh, shoulder tackle by Charlotte. In the poll, 71% say Rhea Ripley is going to leave as SmackDown Women's Champion. I'm surprised at only 29. That's actually as much as 29. Say that they think Charlotte's going to win. Charlotte, a 14-time. Look at that, Rhea Ripley. Finger pointing at Charlotte. Now a shove. And a chop. Oh, Rhea back Charlotte into a corner. And shoulders to the gut. Telling the referee to shut up. Oh, forearm to the face. Harvey says she stat padded so many of them. I know, it's ridiculous. She's a 14-time world champion. Technically, she's more because they don't count the NXT. She's already on 16. And it's ridiculous because, like you said, some of them are like for a week. Some of them are for about a month. Sometimes she just won the championship for the sake of winning championships. Lux Hill says Rhea Ripley is becoming what WWE wanted Nia Jax to be. Oh, Nia Jax. One of my favorite things this year is Nia Jax, who again is widely associated with botching stuff, is her botching her entrance in the Royal Rumble. How is that even possible? She came out before the buzzer went off. They played her music and she was just out there. I don't even know how that's possible. Rhea Ripley in control here. Harry says, does the Divas champion count? I don't know honestly, I don't know what they count. They change it all the time. I believe if you count all of the women's title reigns she's had, singles ones in WWE, it comes to 16, or maybe even more. Oof, Charlotte Flair, forearm to the face. Oof. Rhea sends Charlotte face first into the middle turnbuckle. Bang. Oh, kick to the head by Ripley. Shot to the back there as well. Oof, and another face first. And now a body scissors by Rhea Ripley. Oh, still plenty of the match to go, but I can, again, as the match goes on, I think to myself more. I forget who did the comment a couple of minutes ago, saying that imagine this actually main evented. Could you imagine? It just doesn't fit, does it? Ripley in considerable control. Thing is, as well, this is a difficult spot for this match to be in, realistically. You know, being the penultimate match at WrestleMania, crowd's a bit fatigued. They're thinking about the main event. They're waiting for the main event, which of course is the Tag Team Championship match. They've just had the excellent match between the Mysterios. They've just had, which was a lot of fun. They've had some other great matches as well. So this is a tough one. I don't necessarily blame the crowd for being maybe a little bit quiet, which they are a bit. And also, I think the outcome's somewhat predictable. So everyone's just kind of waiting for Rhea to win, and then we get on to the main event. I feel like that's just kind of what people are waiting for with this one. Luxil says, do you think the Usos will lose the titles tonight? I do. I think I would be really, really surprised if they didn't. Because again, what's the story about then, otherwise? Oh, goes for a chop. German suplex by Rhea. Cover, Charlotte Flair kicks out. Neo says, what if Charlotte Flair wins tonight? The thing is, I say I'd be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. Because Charlotte Flair has won plenty of matches at WrestleMania, which I go, why on earth has she won that? I mean, even against Rhea Ripley previously. That WrestleMania, even though it was in an empty performance center, I did not understand at the time why on earth she became NXT Women's Champion, a developmental title. I know people at the time go, it was a third brand and this, that, and the other. They literally had her compete for the NXT Women's Championship because the Raw Women's title and the SmackDown Women's title were busy in something else that year. So instead they were like, oh no, Charlotte Flair, she's got to win a title at WrestleMania. So literally they'd had her win the NXT Women's Championship, and then remember, she did nothing with it. They did nothing. Eventually, she dropped it in your house. And I know pandemic, and maybe that would have changed things, but it was utterly pointless. Which is a case of a lot of Charlotte Flair's title reigns, which you go, they're utterly pointless. Charlotte Flair, backbreaker, and sends Rhea Ripley into the top turnbuckle. Preciousness says, why is the guy wearing a dead Man United highlighter kit in the crowd? It's from this season. It's not from last season. I'm not a fan of that kit, the third kit. I still just find it really difficult to see when they're on the pitch. I saw Flex and KG were wearing it on the FIFA thing the other day, and even then I struggled to see it on the FIFA screen. And that's in virtual reality. More chops from Charlotte to Rhea. No, the Street Profits don't get a tag team title match for winning their match earlier on, Connor. Remember, if you haven't already, to click the like button. We're 3 likes away from 110. We're only 2 subscribers away from 10,470 as well. So if you haven't already, click the bottom right-hand corner. Remember, we'll be live after this for a WrestleMania post-show. And we'll also be live tomorrow for WrestleMania Sunday, Night 2, watch-along and post-show 2. Oof. Charlotte bashes Rhea's head off the top turnbuckle. Josh says, I couldn't see it on FIFA and I was 1 foot from the screen. Honestly, no. That's the thing I thought when they played that. I went, I can't actually see the players. That's crazy. That was a madness. That FIFA string, like, I'm one of the, there's a difference between laughing. When you're with people, laughing's easier because things can be funnier. But when you're by yourself and you're laughing out loud, stuff has to be funny. And I was laughing out loud so much, literally on my own when I was watching that, because it was crazy. Oh, Riptide. Oh, Countess into a DDT. Oh, beautiful. She absolutely spiked her. That was nasty. Oh, kicks out. That was good. That guy in the crowd. What a reversal. Look at this. Riptide into a DDT. Bang. What a sell by Rhea Ripley on her head. But yeah, I was laughing so much. So much on that FIFA thing. Oh. Charlotte Flair is seething. She's furious. She's going to go for a figure 8. Oh, Ripley kicks her off. Go for it again. Oh, another kick right to the face. Inside cradle. Oh, terrible. Why did the ref keep counting? It wasn't even a pin. Oh, and a pair of boots to the face. Both competitors down in the middle of the ring. Look at this. Oof. Let's see what the poll's saying. Polls come in a little bit. Nearly 50 votes. Rhea Ripley, still the majority favourite. I think the 36% comes from you never know with Charlotte. Michael Cole saying they're sold out on Saturday. They're going to be sold out tomorrow. I don't think they are sold out. They might be. They might be close to being. Either way, WWE will not tell the truth about the attendance figure because they lie. They make stuff up when it comes to attendance figures. Pat says Brock Lesnar versus Omos. That's tomorrow indeed. I'm morbidly curious about what that's going to look like. I do think the visual of Brock Lesnar getting someone who's 7'4" up for an F5 is going to be fascinating because I don't know how he'll do that. We've seen Brock Lesnar F5, Big Show, all of the big people, but Omos would be something different because again, it's not only the heaviness, it's the sheer size of him. The fact that, again, he's 7'4". It'll be crazy. But he'll do it. I'm sure they've already practiced it. Oh. She's on the top rope. What are they thinking here? Oh. Charlotte going to go for it again. Rhea. Oh, my God. She nailed it just about. God, made me nervous. 1, 2. Oh, and Charlotte kicks out. That was crazy. Charlotte was on the top rope. Rhea scales it. Goes to a German suplex. Charlotte does a moonsault. Lands on her stomach. Look at this. Oh. Problem is, it's one of those ones where clearly Charlotte Flair does a moonsault. It's not a case of Rhea throwing her. Charlotte jumps. One of those ones as well, where it comes to the referee counting the fall in that one. Oh, natural selection. Goes for a cover. 1, 2. Rhea kicks out. It's one of those ones where the referee clearly pulls the count, which I hate. It's such a bugbear of mine. Never pull the count. Go down. If they don't kick out, you count it. That's their fault, not yours. I hate when they pull it at the last minute, clearly. Well, Rhea Ripley, I think, is on the outside of the ring. I'm not sure where she is. Is she? I think so. Referee's doing a count on the outside. There you go. Oh, Charlotte Flair goes right into the steel step, shoulder first. Throws Charlotte into the ring. Here comes Rhea. What's she going for here? Oh, face first. Cover. 2. Oh, Charlotte kicks out. Bang. Neo says, I bet you Right to Censor's going to come in and interrupt this match. I doubt it, considering they haven't been around since the early 2000s. And also, I think if you go to righttocensors.com, it takes you to AEW's website. Little tidbit. Harry says, do you consider Charlotte an all-time great? I do. I do think she's an excellent performer. Goes for the Riptide. Charlotte, German suplex. Connor says, I'm surprised Judgment Day haven't got involved. I think probably because I'm not sure how they would in this one. Certainly putting in a hell of a performance. Oh, reverse elbow by Rhea. Oh my God. Someone check on Charlotte Flair. I thought she broke her neck. German suplex and Charlotte Flair landed on her face. Oh my God. Face first, but kind of spiked. How's she not broke her neck? How is she not knocked out? That I can't believe she's standing. Oh Jesus Christ! Oh. Kicks out. Oh, look at her nose. She might have broke her nose. I mean, there's jokes I could do. I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should. She might have broke her nose there, definitely. She got German suplex and landed on her head, like spiked. Oh my God. JG says, see, that's why Lashley gives his shoulder every time. Oh, they're going to show the replay again. Oh my God, her face, literally, her face lands first. The first thing to break her fall or to have the impact is her face on the floor. There's no way that something isn't broken or she doesn't have some kind of concussion or something like that. That ain't normal. She might have bit her lip as well. Oh, man. Certainly the match, though, picking up pace, so you've got to give credit to both of them involved. Still shouldn't have been the main event, so it's fine. Oh, she's going to do the moonsault where she barely touches her. She does this moonsault, and she barely touches the opponent. There you go. Every time. It always bothers me. It's super impressive, but she always barely touches Rhea Ripley. There she go, going for figure eight. Oh, Ripley counters back to her feet. Oh, went for a spear. Referee nearly took out the ref. Oh, headbutt. Riptide, this might be it. Riptide. Cover. Oh, she kicked out. I thought that was it. She did her classic pin and everything. Oh, now that's a near fall. That's a proper near fall. Look at this. Did the Riptide. Crowd thought it was going to happen. She does the classic pin, although Charlotte Flair, if I saw that camera angle, I knew she was going to kick out because Charlotte Flair was looking up like this. I thought they nearly did a ref bump, finish. They did the classic, Ripley, that's how she pins people. Charlotte Flair's face is a mess. Oh, roll up. Oh, I thought she kicked out just about. Oh, look at this. Look at that submission. It's like an inverted clover leaf. Incredible. Love this submission. Looks great, doesn't it? Tap. Would she do it? Tap out. She's crawling. Bit by bit. Inch by inch. She's going to make it. She makes it to the rope. This Charlotte Flair's crawling up. Oh. Rachel. Oh, what a shitty ref bump that was. Oh, a spear. Spear. No. 2. Oh, she kicked out. Well done. I tell you what, in fairness, you got to give him credit. I was saying at the beginning of this one that it was flat. The crowd were quiet. It was a difficult position. They're getting their falls. They're getting the crowd into it. You got to give them credit. Still shouldn't have been main event, but you've got to give them a lot of credit. That is, they've had 2 proper, legit near falls. Shit, it's troops on the TV. What's going on? Why? That's not the first time they've cut to troops in the crowd. They did that when they were in Brooklyn. Troops is what is going? Sorry, what is going on this evening? You got KSI dressed up as Prime. Troops is on TV at WrestleMania. What? Oh man, I feel like I've had too many monsters. I think I'm seeing stuff. Dueling chants. Here we go. Figure 8. Figure 4. Can she bridge into the figure 8? She's already at the rope. She's got to break it. You've got to break. Josh says, not the monsters again. It was Carabao. That time when I had too many, that was the Carabao. I feel that they don't react well to me. These monsters, I have one of these monsters every day now before I go for my my hike or my run. They're delicious. Oof. Charlotte sends Ripley into the ring post. What's she planning here? Gonna go for a fall away slam, seemingly. Lux still says every day is crazy. That can't be healthy for your kidneys. It is. It's just caffeine, isn't it? So it's like the same as having a cup of coffee every day. I only have one. What's this going to go for a riptide from the top rope? She says it's my time. I think this is going to be the finish. Riptide from the second rope. Oh my goodness me. This is going to be it. 2, 3, and Rhea Ripley wins. We've got a new SmackDown Women's Champion. WrestleMania 37, she won the Raw Women's Championship from Asuka. WrestleMania 39, she wins the SmackDown Women's Championship from Rhea Ripley. And again, she's not even 30 yet. She's in her mid-20s as well. Rhea Ripley wins. Right decision. And I tell you what, incredible. Brilliant match. Bit of a slow start, but I tell you what, they delivered as well. And you know what? In fairness to them, clearly they were probably pissed that they didn't go on last. They were pissed that they weren't the main event. They shouldn't have been the main event. The angle and the storyline that they were doing was not great, but the match absolutely delivered. What a match. But I'm not surprised because Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair are 2 of the best female wrestlers that they have. Their work is stiff, it's solid, it's snug. Harry says, is Rhea Grand Slam champion? Indeed she is. She's won everything. She's former tag team champion, I believe. Oh, look at this. In Sydney. Australia. One of Josh's favourite places. Look at that. Holding the championship up high over Charlotte Flair's head in the ring. Right decision, right call, right match order, right finish, great match. I tell you what, WWE, they have got. This is why I'm worried about Vince McMahon coming back. Yeah, because with Triple H booking this show and Triple H being in charge of the creative calls, everything's right. Look at the pyro. And even got the Australia flag out there. I mean, Charlotte Flair doesn't look that pissed off. She's smiling and laughing. What a match. What a match. And only the main event left, folks. What's this here then? We've got... Oh, we've got Gunther. We've got a promo package for Gunther. JG says Vince can't come back with that mustache. That Vince McMahon mustache, that Vince McMahon look, it looks like the dad from the Addams Family. Legitimately, he does. Jet black hair, pencil mustache, which might have been dyed as well. Face pulled back so far that his ears are growing whiskers. Honestly, it's a wild look. It reminds me of like Peter Griffin's evil twin. You know, when he sort of twirls his mustache. Meh. I'm Vince McMahon. Meh. Vince, it's kind of crazy that Vince retired and he comes back and he looks someone like completely different. Like he literally went into like witness relocation and then came back as someone else. This isn't Vince, pal. I'm his twin brother, Mr. Adams. So they're showing a promo package for the triple threat match. There's rumors about Drew McIntyre and his contract possibly expiring. JG says Wyatt's Vince stole look better. Actually did. Andrew Pollard says Rhea and Charlotte destroyed each other for us. Congrats to both women for this banger. It was an incredible match, indeed, excellent. As is the case of like all of the matches on the show. I mean, you literally look at every match. I mean, again, even the 6-woman tag was whatever, but Rhea Ripley, Charlotte Flair, brilliant. Rey Mysterio versus Dominik Mysterio, brilliant. Seth Rollins versus Logan Paul, excellent. The men's showcase match still, for an 8-minute tag team match, I would say everyone go and watch it. Awesome. Austin Theory versus John Cena. In terms of a match, you know, in terms of, you know, the techniques, it's not amazing. But at the same time, what's this? Oh, Austin Theory. Austin Theory interview backstage with Byron Saxton. I wonder what Austin Theory's got to say. I want an open challenge. He said it. He did it. And he made John Cena believe. He said, do you believe in Theory now? Mountain Dew, another sponsor for WrestleMania. I know they've certainly got Mountain Dew on their desk. I don't actually know if I've ever had a Mountain Dew. A Mountain Dew. I'm not sure I've ever had one. Oh, Miz and Snoop Dogg back in the ring. Are we gonna be getting a segment, an angle, Snoop Dogg, or doing an attendance? $80,497. So most likely it's about sort of 75, maybe 70. Snoop Dogg says anything would be better if Miz had a match tonight. Are we going to get someone have a match? Is this going to be Bobby Lashley's match? LA Knight? Oh, he's put on open challenge. No one responded. Because people are scared of The Miz. And he's The Miz. And he's... What's going on here? Oh, it's Pat McAfee. Oh, my God. Michael Cole is going to be go crazy. Oh, my God. Nick Khan's a liar. He said Pat McAfee wasn't going to be there. Pat McAfee's going to have a match. He's going to have a match against The Miz. I'm going to Snoop Dogg with his title. Michael Cole go crazy at ringside. So I guess we're going to have a match. Michael Cole's going to lose his voice. This is the thing. Like, whenever we do these news stories about Pat McAfee, and they go, oh, he's not coming back, or Pat McAfee goes, no, I can't wrestle, I'm out of shape. He always comes back. He always wrestles. McAfee says he speaks for all of us. He lives on social media. He says nobody saw the alleged open challenge, but good news. This is his WrestleMania tank top. McAfee just challenges him to a match. It says you want to see Miz versus McAfee right now? Come on, Michael Cole screaming. He's screaming. Michael Cole going, oh yeah, oh yeah. He turned into the Kool-Aid man. Miz says can't do it. He's the host. He can't make matches official. Now Pat McAfee is chanting tiny balls. Tiny balls. $97. I swear to God, if Vince McMahon comes out. Oh, Snoop Dogg's going to make it official. I thought for a second they were going to bring Vince McMahon out. Go, I can make it official, pal. I was going to say... But the match is official. The bell has rung. Says, hold the rope for me, ref. Michael Cole's cackling on commentary. Oh, McAfee teeing off on The Miz, and I guess we've got a match. It's Pat McAfee versus The Miz. Spine buster. Look at this. What's he planning here, McAfee? McAfee's going for... Oh, it's going for a superplex. Miz is fighting off. Oh, moonsault by McAfee. Look at that. Lands on his feet. Oh, super kick by McAfee. Miz rolls to the outside of the ring. He's still chanting tiny balls. Corey Graves is now screaming balls. He said, I've had enough. He said, I've had enough. He's leaving. Oh. The San Francisco 49ers guy. Now he's... Miz is now turning around. Oh, he just clotheslined the Miz. McAfee's now going to go up to the top. I genuinely don't know what's going on at this point. He's standing on the ring post. Look how high up he is. Oh my God. Miz didn't catch him at all. God, I'm just going like, what's going on? Well, McAfee, I guess he's lining up a kick of some sort. Oh, big kick. That's going to be it. Wow. What was the point of that? It was utterly pointless. I feel like that's almost dragged down the show a little bit, actually. So does that mean McAfee's on commentary tomorrow? Maybe he is, I guess. That'll be fun. Look at Nick Khan. He was at ringside, giggling. Not sure what replay they're going to there, but okay. So that's all a bit of a mess, that segment, isn't it? Miz looks furious. Well, that was a thing, certainly. We're getting a promo package here for WrestleMania 40, I think. WrestleMania. Was it LV? I think it is. Was it Alex? XL. Got there in the end. I like that they've incorporated the Roman numerals back into it. By all accounts, again, that's a Triple H thing, because Vince McMahon hated the WrestleMania numbers after a while, because he felt that it showed that WrestleMania was old, so he didn't want to have numbers on them and didn't want to have the Roman numerals on them, even though the Super Bowl does it over and over again. Look at Corey Graves. He's furious at Pat McAfee's back. Go through the card for tomorrow night. Brock Lesnar versus Omos. Apparently that might kick off the show on WrestleMania Sunday. Triple threat match, Intercontinental Championship, Gunther versus Sheamus and Drew McIntyre. You've got the Women's Showcase, WrestleMania Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match. It's going to be, there's no way they'll be able to top the men's one today, because it was incredible. Hell in a Cell, Edge versus the Demon Finn Balor. What's Michael Cole doing? The Raw Women's Championship match, Bianca Belair versus Asuka. Of course, then Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes. I mean, that's really the one, isn't it? That's the one that people are tuning in for. That's the one, really. Michael Cole is on another level this evening, isn't he? He really is. He is insane tonight. I love it. I rate it. It's the DraftKings. WWE's attempt, obviously, they're actually attempting to legalize gambling on this in the United States, aren't they? Which is funny, because for us over here in the UK, that's not a particularly big story, because it's been legal to gamble on WWE for years. We'll gamble on anything. Like, legitimately, over here, you can literally gamble on anything. You can gamble on EastEnders. You can gamble on soap operas. You can gamble on who's going to be the next James Bond, who's going to be the next Doctor Who. Right, next up, main event time, Tag Team Championship. Undisputed Tag Team titles. Sami Zayn, his first WrestleMania main event. The first Tag Team WrestleMania main event since WrestleMania 1. First time the Tag Team Championships have ever been in the main events as well. Who leaves as Tag Team Champions? Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, or the Usos. Time for indeed the big one. Obviously going back to War Games, when Zayn aligned himself, or committed himself rather, with the Bloodline. He was part of the Bloodline anyway. I mean, it's got to be Zayn and Kevin Owens winning, because if they don't, something is seriously. It makes no sense from a storyline purpose that they would lose. I tell you what, the noise when Sami Zayn hit Roman Reigns with a steel chair was insane, wasn't it? Insane. And it's amazing, like when you look back at these kind of moments, it's amazing that like there was a consideration that this wouldn't be the main event. It had to be. And these kind of promo packages just show, don't they, how this all came to be, and just how long they've taken with this storyline, and how many, again, different parts they've had in it. Incredibly nuanced. Took their time with it, didn't rush things, kept to the plan, stayed with the plan as well. And then obviously that they had the moment there, like on Raw, when they thought that Jey Uso was going to align with Sami Zayn, and he didn't. He turned on him. Excellent. Look at that. The Usos going to main event WrestleMania as well. How great is that? I bet when they came in, to wrestling or whatever, they never thought that a tag team would main event WrestleMania. Incredible. And again, they deserve it. I'm really glad for Sami Zayn as well, because again, if it had been an absolute crime, given the year that he's had and given the work he's put in, that he didn't main event WrestleMania, that would have been ridiculous. So I'm really glad that that's not the case. And again, that moment when they reunited Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn was incredible too. Here we go. Main event time. I've never advert, never sponsor. What is this? So just before the main event, I'm being told to do my taxes, which you should all do. There's some guy dancing as well on the screen. Not sure what that's all about, but okay. And we've got a musical. I just want the main event to start, to be honest. What in the name of auto-tune is this? I'm very confused right now. I'm sure it's probably something that lots of people understand and I don't, but very confused. I just want to watch the match. I want to go to bed. That's why I don't get it as well, like with nowadays, because like clearly he's got just an auto-tuned microphone. Is that's acceptable? Is it? What was that? Oh, now the Usos are coming out. 23 weeks in the Billboard 100. Wow. Wow. I don't. And here are the Usos. The Usos are now out. Very confusing. But out come the Usos. What was the point of that intro as well? That was just. That was very strange. This is the thing with wrestling fans as well. Like, wrestling fans don't like musical acts. They don't. Whenever they have to do like a big musical act, wrestling fans get annoyed. They ain't there to watch music. Josh says Uso's going to lose. I believe so. I believe we're getting the we're going to get the storybook ending this evening with Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn winning, because tomorrow, what if we get Roman Reigns winning? I'm telling you. Roman Reigns is making it to May. When Roman Reigns makes it to May, at some point in May, he'll make it as 1,000 days as Universal Champion. He ain't losing. They lose tonight, and then they've got to make sure that they make it up to Roman tomorrow. It's all part of the plan. There's Kevin Owens, his second WrestleMania main event in a row. Last year against Stone Cold Steve Austin. This year with Sami Zayn. It's a big stage as well, isn't it? Like when you get across it. Just think, I mean, when they put these stages together, they literally take like a week for them to put together. It's WrestleZania. Here he comes. Listen to the ovation. I wonder if his middle name is Gary. Kevin Gary Owens. It would be quite horrific, actually, if that was the case. The name Kevin Gary does have a very familiar ring to it, though. I can't put my finger on it. Sounds like he should be a comedian. But look at that. The two guys who made their name in California at PWG. Sinyanda says Kevin is asleep now. Most likely. Listen to the reaction for Sami Zayn, man. Incredible. And also as well, like, whilst obviously the Usos are involved in Kevin Owens, this main event's all about Sami Zayn, really. Again, for the year he's had and for what he's done this year. Look at Sami Zayn, he's buzzing. They've got to win. They've got to win. If they don't, I'd be stunned. First ever brothers to main event WrestleMania as well. Tremendous. Bear in mind, there are new tag team championships on the way, apparently. There are new bouts that are ready to be introduced. I would assume they're probably going to be introduced after WrestleMania, in addition to a new WWE World Championship bout. There were rumors that Triple H hated the Universal title and he was looking to bring back the World Heavyweight Championship. Bring back Big Gold. Well, we are underway. The bell has rung. Of course, Jey Uso is main event Jey Uso. Jey Uso being tagged in by his brother. So it's going to be Jey and Sami starting this one off. It was going to be Sami and Jimmy, but it's going to be Sami and Jey. Collar and elbow type to start this one. And the WrestleMania Saturday Night 1 main event is underway. Sami Zayn puts Jey Uso into the ropes. Shoulder tackle. Goes down. And points to the sky. Something Sami Zayn used to do, of course. Once again, collar and elbow tie-up. Side headlock. And to be honest, I think most people would say this is what they've probably always wanted for the tag team championships, right? To actually matter, have importance. It's about having the right team, the right storyline. And what a tag team revolution, really, under Triple H. Jimmy Uso tagged in. Oh, pulls down the top rope. Sami Zayn goes down to the floor. That was nasty. Oof, big clothesline. I mean, what a difference. Last year, the tag team titles opened, I mean, the SmackDown tag team titles anyway, opened WrestleMania Night 1. A year later, they're the main event. Says a lot, doesn't it? They defeated Shinsuke Nakamura and Rick Boogs in the opening match. Oh, suicide dive by Jey Uso to Sami Zayn. And Kevin Owens. It's interesting as well because the main event spot's always fascinating because depending on how long the show is, sometimes obviously you get the adulation of being in the main event and you get the history of being in the main event. But at the same time, part of the problem is by that point, and I've said this before quite a few matches this evening, is the crowd's a bit tired, especially when it's a long show. I mean, we've been going for nearly 4 hours at this point. You know, thank God I don't do the kickoff shows anymore. I remember back in when I first started doing like the watch longs and stuff like that, I would do the full kickoff shows as well. I'd start when they did. If that was the case, by this point, I'd have been live for 6 hours. That would have been crazy. Could you imagine? It's nuts. I had to get a nap after the Stand and Deliver show to get through to 4:30 in the morning, 4:35. I'm going to be live afterwards for a WrestleMania post show as well. Come on. Oh, big chop by Jimmy Uso to Sami Zayn. Tag, in comes Jey Uso. Cover, kicks out by Sami Zayn. I'm looking forward to the Kevin Owens hot tag. Harry says, I've done the whole day plus F1 soon. Oh, yeah, can you imagine as well? Yeah, people would have been straight in and up for the F1, which I believe is at, was it 6? Something like that? Australian Grand Prix. I shall not be watching. I shall be sleeping. And then waking up and being good for Newcastle Man United. Oh, right hand by Sami Zayn to Jimmy Uso. Jey Uso goes over the top rope. Sami Zayn crawling. You need the Kevin Owens hot tag. I bet they pulled Kevin Owens off the apron. Oh no, hot tag. Here comes KO. Goes to the top. Oof. Swanton takes out the Usos. Oof. Jimmy goes into the post. Clothesline to Jay. Clothesline to Jimmy on the outside. Oh, frog splash from the apron onto Jimmy. Another big frog splash by KO. Mate, Kevin Owens is so underrated in terms of his agility. The guy's like nearly like 300 pounds, and he's doing like frog splashes and stuff like that. It's wild. Look at that. Oof, kick to going for a stunner. Oh, beautiful. Neck breaker. Almost like he threw him up in the air and twisted it into neck breaker in midair. Jey Uso, he's another one. I mean, people will talk about Sami Zayn's performance throughout the entirety of the Bloodline storyline. They'll talk about Roman Reigns as well. Jey Uso throughout the whole Bloodline saga. Because Roman Reigns started it, but Jey Uso has been right there since the beginning. Whether it's facing Roman Reigns at Clash at the Clash of Champions or Hell in a Cell in the I Quit match as well. He's been one of the real underrated players. And again, he deserves this. He absolutely deserves this for what he's done throughout this entire process, really. And Jimmy Uso, I think, made a tag. Or headbutt. Kevin Owens goes top rope. Swanton. Oh, knees up. Oh, splash. Uso splash. Surely not. Oh, Kevin Owens kicks out. Jimmy Uso looks a bit in disbelief with what he's seeing. Oof. Went for a splash. Got it. He's going to do shades of Rikishi, shades of Umaga. Oh. Super kick by KO. And another one. This time he's going to do the roller cannonball. Tells him to suck it. Oh, cannonball by KO. Kevin Owens looks absolutely fired up, no doubt about that. Oh, I could see people on the entrance ramp. I was thinking who they were, but I think they're just camera people. Oh my God. Brainbuster by Sami Zayn. Swanton bomb by Kevin Owens. Oh, kicks out just about. Jimmy, that was close. Luxil says, what do you think will be the fallout in the Bloodline story if the Usos lose tonight? There'll probably be a segment tomorrow, but I think it might be a situation, like I said, where the Usos try and make it up, maybe, to Roman Reigns or something. Sami goes to the top rope. What's Sami thinking? Oh, he's pointing to the sky. He's mocking them. An Uso splash. Oh, and Jimmy kicks out. Look at this. Uso splash. The disrespect. Crowd continue to chant Ole Ole for Sami Zayn in the main event of WrestleMania. Imagine. Zayn going for a Blue Thunder bomb. Elbows to the back of the head. Oh. Super kick by Jimmy to Kevin Owens on the apron. Oh, he went for a Blue Thunder bomb, but it's been countered by Jimmy. In comes Jay. Oh, super kick by Jay. Oh, and another kick by Jay this time. Nasty. 1, 2. Oof. 622 days they've been tag team champions as well. That's crazy. Remember, if you haven't already, be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. We are going to be live once again after this for a WrestleMania post-show. We are going to be also live tomorrow, WrestleMania Night 2 watch-along and post-show 2. So still plenty to come during this WrestleMania weekend. So far, I've already done NXT Stand and Deliver watch-along and post-show. We're in the middle of this WrestleMania Night 1 watch-along. As I said, the post-show coming up after this. We're heading into the deep territories of this match. I think maybe it's going to go for 5 more minutes, something like that. Bang, super kick. Again, another super kick. A pair of them, double super kick to Sami Zayn. And Kevin Owens breaks it up. Ah, yes, Josh, you are just learning. You are learning. He says, is a super kick like everyone's second move now or something? The super kick is no longer a finish. Everyone does a super kick. It's basically the equivalent of the DDT in the 2000s. You know, like everyone did a DDT, and initially it was Jake Roberts' finish. Like everyone does a super kick now. The super kick is no longer a finish. It's no longer a big move. It's very sad what's happened to it. It's become watered down. Everyone super kicks and everyone slaps their thigh when they do it. Pair of super kicks to Sami Zayn. Oh, my goodness, that was close, Sami. He just rolled the shoulder. Jay looks like he's not sure what to do. He's talking to Jimmy. Crowd are chanting for Sami. I don't even know where Kevin Owens is. Sami Zayn can't even start. Well, there's Kevin Owens. He's on the outside of the ring. I just noticed the guy at ringside and the crowd was just pointing to the sky. Another super kick. Oh, and Sami Zayn just kicks out. This crowd's a bit flat, isn't it? It's got uncomfortable. I think the crowd might be a little bit exhausted. They're gonna do another set of super kicks, maybe. Oh, they went for the 1D. Sami Zayn rolls up. Oh, and it kicks up. Kicks out. Oh, Kevin Owens now attacking Jimmy Uso, smashing his head off the table. Are we going to get a table bump? Oh, I thought he was going to go for a powerbomb. I thought he was going to do the package pile driver. Package pile driver he's never done in WWE before. It was his Ring of Honor finish. It's nuts. What's this? Oh, Kevin Owens. Oh, oh my God. That table exploded. Oh my God. That was one of those ones where the table doesn't fall apart. This was the table. Oh my God. That sounded horrible as well. I think Kevin might be dead. Wow. Oh, Sami Zayn's in the ring by himself. Sami Zayn can't stand. Sami Zayn, 1D. Surely no way they win. Surely no way. Oh, he kicked out. Michael Cole is going crazy. Michael Cole's going nuts. No one's ever kicked out. Look at this. Sami's Zayning up. Seemingly, they're doing the thing where, where Sami Zayn gets the how kicked out of him and eventually he wins. You could literally hear Sami Zayn saying more. You can hear him. They've got the mic open and he's slapping him. He's going more. Sami Zayn embracing his inner John Cena. Jey Uso storms the corner. Oh, he's hit a haluva kick. So I guess this match is Sami Zayn just gets the absolute shit kicked out of him. Explode a suplex into the corner. Look at that. Throw into the corner. Kevin Owens is back alive after going through the table. In comes Kevin Owens. Pop-up powerbomb. What's he going to do to Jay? Another one. Another pop-up powerbomb. Kevin saying, do it, do it. Haluva kick to Jimmy Uso. Stunner. Stunner to Jay. That's going to be it, surely. 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out. I just had a feeling. I thought, are they... Because Kevin Owens is not going to be the one to get the pinfall. It's going to be Sami Zayn. It's got to be Sami Zayn the one to get the pinfall. Has to be. Again, despite the crowd maybe being a bit tired, they're putting everything into it and they're getting the crowd going. You can't fault the work. It's the same as almost like the Charlotte Flair Rhea Ripley one, isn't it? You know, just put in everything. The crowd know kind of what the finish is. And they're just waiting to get to the final stretch to come alive. Look at this. All four facing off, standing ovation from the crowd. 80,000 people on their feet. And just a big brawl. Oh, another super kick. And another one. Another one from KO. Another one from KO. Oh, tag. Tag made by Jimmy Uso. Another super kick. It's going to be a pair. Oh, down goes KO. Oh, down goes Sami Zayn. No way. Surely not. No way. The Usos going to win? They're both up the top. Well, Jey Uso kind of didn't get there. No way. Ah, he kicks off. Just about. I was thinking, there's no way. There's no way. They're not going to. But then the story's so big and long that they've got to really milk it. It wasn't the best Uso splash, to be honest. Jimmy and Jay, they look befuddled. They look confused. Josh is furious with the amount of super kicks on display here. What's going to happen now? He's pulling KO up by his beard. Did you hear that? Kevin Owens literally said to Jey Uso, "Don't super kick me." Don't. Even Kevin Owens has had enough. Don't super kick me. You've done enough. Oh, double super kick me. That was it. It was double super kick. It wasn't don't. It was double. Here we go. What are they thinking? Oh, they're going for a giant 1D, I think. And what's Kevin Owens doing? Oh, inverted Fisherman's Buster off the top. Sami Zayn, he wants the hot tag. I told you, it's got to be Sami. It's got to be. The crowd's rumbling. The stadium's rumbling. Tag him. Sami's legal. He's going to do it. Look at his face. Look at his face. Bang. Helluva kick. Do it again. Do it again. One more time. Here we go. Another one. Bang. Stunner to Jimmy. Out goes Jimmy. He's going to give him a third one. One more. Look at the smile on his face. He knows. 3 Helluva kicks. 1, 2, 3. We have new tag team champions. The Bloodline, a dent in them. For the first time in over 600 days, we have new tag team champions. Oh my goodness. What a main event. What a story. That's what happens when you tell stories and you take time. Oh my goodness me. People are crying in the crowd. Unbelievable. And to be fair, they told a great story. Basically, they got the hell kicked out of them for like 30 minutes. And then eventually came back. 3 Helluva kicks, that would do it. Oh, enough about the turbo tax. Who gives a shit? Who cares about the tax? Kevin Owens with the stunner. Jimmy Uso goes out. And bang. Helluva kick. And new tag team champions. It's not halloumi. It's not halloumi kicks, Josh. It's Helluva. Like a hell of a. Halloumi kicks. Not halloumi cheese. Just gracious cheat. The question is, I suppose, will Roman Reigns be next? Indeed. Is this just the beginning of the downfall, of the end of the bloodline? Look at that as they celebrate. Sami Zayn celebrate with the tag titles in the main event of WrestleMania, of all places. And he's dancing now. SoFi Stadium rocking. Look at them, tag team champions. Well, there you go. Right. Okay, we are going to be back very, very shortly, guys. Appreciate you all joining me with the watch long. I'm going to be back in maybe just a couple of minutes to do the post-show reaction. You won't have to go anywhere. You're going to be redirected straight there. Be sure to smash the like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner, and I'll speak to you in just a couple of minutes. Peace. Hey guys, thank you for watching, listening, streaming, or however you come across this video today. Be sure to click on the video on the right there to watch our next video, or click the bottom there to subscribe, or the bottom right hand corner. Thank you very much, and I'll speak to you again very soon.